Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Last time I added 5 blessings to the game, which means I added at least 5 bugs, which, I've been taking care of yesterday and today a little bit, but there are still probably a few things left. So today, I think I'm just going to play a run. I'm going to play a run with the Gambler, because I like it. I like the dice. And see if any bugs occur, alright? So we're going to... The first thing that we're going to do is we are going to play a little while and see if everything is according to plan. And then, afterwards, I think what I'm going to do is I want to extend the journal a little bit. But first of all, just let's play another run and see if everything is okay. Because I seem to remember from playing earlier that I saw something that didn't look right, so maybe I can catch it again. Remember, beat 3 charges to win. Yes, it is. Okay, so this is currently the cutscene is always playing because I'm implementing a kind of a story mode, and we have to figure out a way to deal with that gracefully. Okay, let's pick a path here. All right, this seems good. This seems very good. Altar of Tears, very well. I'm going to do it, even though it's probably not a good idea. Combine these. Add these to the spell. Get some more pressure. Treasure? Pressure. Enemy blood. This is a new trigger that we added 2 days ago. So, yeah, we're not going to take it, even though I think it's good. But not right now. Okay, spell plate, first blood. There's also some concern about some of these new lacrima that I added 2 days ago not really working for the enemy right now. So, I mean, they are working, but it's probably not the best idea to have them there. So we will see. Okay, so far so good. Something I like to say a lot, I guess. Reroll please into 2, yes, thank you very much. So the most bugs that happened. Hello Augustin, how's it going? I'm currently, 2 days ago I added 5 blessings and I'm currently trying to squish all of the bugs around the... You changed the altar icon? Yes I did. This is a photo of me in Paris. My wife took that of me, and I thought, why not? Why not just add it to the profile? So yeah, as I was saying, I'm currently trying to find any remaining bugs that I have added 2 days ago with the 5 new blessings, and the most bugs that I found occurred around the new creature shifted trigger. So I think I have hopefully found all of them by now. If not, we're going to catch them now. It is of course bug hunting season again, so you're going to find it eventually. The worst bug so far was that was actually a soft lock, where I pressed end turn and then it wouldn't keep going. So every time you add new things, you have to make sure that you also fix the bugs that occurred because of it. But hey, that's part of it. That is part of it. And as I said earlier, after this run is done, I want to continue implementing the story mode. I don't want to... Like, story mode always sounds like a big thing, but this is more like a journal. You can read some journal entries if you keep playing through the game, so that's the goal. The text is already in the game, so all it really needs is the final implementation, which I'm very excited about. Okay, we need a 6 actually. Doesn't seem like it wants me to do it, so okay. Maybe now? No. Okay, we're going to do this and nudge. And recover some health, and I guess that's it. Or not. Maybe now? No, okay. Great. Fight is done. Still no bug, but yeah. Oh, this is a new blessing. So whenever I add a new blessing, I'm trying to use it in a way, because this is the best way to find out if it is actually working or if there are any bugs associated with it. Was this an exiled? No. The funny thing about it, trying to find bugs, is that everything suddenly seems suspicious. It's like you cannot trust your own game anymore. If you're like, okay, I know I have added bugs, I know there are bugs for me to find, and now everything is a little suspicious. And 2 days ago, I remember while adding new blessings, I was actually finding a bug that I don't remember right now, but this was really strange. But yeah, such is making games. These two, okay, nice. Alright, now we need a 5. Alright. Now we need... I mean, I can just keep playing. I don't need any health, so that's fine. Okay. And you're dead. No, you're not dead because I forgot to nudge. Okay. Gain gold. Ah, yeah, this is at the end of the run. True. Okay, at least there's no error, that's fine. What is happening there? Oh, obliterate, right. Okay, that's fine. And everything is, as I said, everything is now suspicious. That's like, I know there are issues now, so everything is an issue. It's like, okay, why did that happen? And especially in a game like this, where there are a lot of interactions between like curses, blessings, and enemy cards and whatever. It's like, okay, is this actually happening now? Is this actually true? Okay, we need a 3. Yes, thank you very much. This time it was obliterated, so it will probably be back later. I'm going to nudge and hopefully just... What was that? There was a card flying from the top to bottom, wasn't there? Yeah. Anyway. Try it again. Okay. We didn't get a 6, so we will just keep using this one until it is dead. So maybe now it's a 6. Maybe now it's a 6. Yeah. Perfect. Gain gold. Yeah, this is this is a bit of a problem, I guess, but let's see. Gain gold, there it is. Gain gold, flip leftmost enemy. We can build something with this. Let's get another spell, because why not? We are going to put this on dice roll. Actually an interesting combination here. And we don't have another trigger, so I'm just going to put them here for later, so I don't forget them. We're going to recover some faith. Or actually reduce some despair, yes. Hi Nick. It's been a while. Yeah, how's it going? I'm doing great. How are you? I'm trying to find some bugs because 2 days ago we added some new blessings, and every time you add new content there is going to be new bugs. It is what it is. And I've already squished some bugs today, also in real life. There are, in my room today, there were like 5 giant winged bugs. Like, someone is definitely here. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm like, can you please leave? Thank you very much. Why do you have to live in my life, in my living quarters? Can you just leave? Okay, I'm almost dead, so I gotta be careful. I think I can do it this way and say 1 and nudge everything. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, sounds good. I'm not dead yet. I don't give up that easily. Let's recover some health. Where's my cool little new creature? I guess not here. Okay, some shield. Hello Tarok, how is it going? I was just telling the story about my room being infested with bugs. Because we had to leave the window open during the night because it's hopeless. Because it's summer again. Summer is hopeless. And I'm like, okay. In the morning, I stepped into my room and I was like, okay, 1, 2, 3. Then, you know, I sat down and 2 more of them flew away, and it's like, why are they doing this? Why are they living inside of my room? What kind of bugs? In German they're called Falter. I don't know what the English word is. You know, the giant, they're this big, giant wings. I don't like them at all. They're really harmless. Some kind of big moth, yeah. They're really, really harmless. I don't like them. I really don't like them. It's so. So that is why this stream is called Bug Hunting Season, because we are hunting bugs in game and in real life. It's the perfect stream, to be honest. I don't want to die. Can I just survive this? Depression is hitting today. Is it seasonal depression, or is it like or what is it about? Has been eating bugs lately. Liz, what? In Voices of the Wild. Okay. You had a dice system from yes. The dice is part of the starter deck called Gambler, where all of the cards have dice. So this is the sixth starter deck. All right, reroll please. Thank you very much. Have some shield. Just need to get through the boss, please. That would be great. That would be insane. Impulse, yes. And okay, dead. Very nice. Reroll please into 6 and reroll into 6 as well, yes. Oh my god. I'm lucky today. I'm really lucky. Alright. Let's just keep pressing end turn. A new deck, yes. Absolutely. I might want to add more decks in the future, even more. But I think for now I'm happy. You never know. I have some other ideas, but at the moment I guess that's it. Gotta keep going. You cannot just keep adding new stuff. Oh my god, I've run out of creatures. Okay. 4. Let's try it again. Mulligan is of course... Okay, that's not enough. Let's try it again. I think I'm dead. Alright, let's try again. Continue. But hey, we didn't see any new bugs. That's good. Yes. Again, the cutscene that we need to fix later. So for now, I'm just trying to win a run, or just play another run and see if there's any new bugs with the new blessings. But I think we got them all. It's consistent if that's what you're asking. Yes, 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 yes. I was asking because of seasonal, because some people have actually seasonal depression, where it changes when there is summer or when there's winter, and it's like, yeah, it is actually seasonal. Just can't self-regulate very well today. Still trying to cope about the toxic relationship. Yeah, I remember. Was kept a secret from me that broke me a bit yesterday. Oh my god. New lore. I mean, this is probably the last thing that you want to see after a breakup. Even more things that you have to worry about in retrospect. Playing alive somewhere without ever telling me about. Oh. Wow, that is like that's crazy. That feels like getting stabbed in the back after you're already dead. Like what? There was this other thing. Okay. You already lost trust in humanity, and now it's like, okay, where do you keep going? Can you even go further down on the trust meter? It feels like someone has ripped something out of me. Yeah, that's not great. That is not great. Alrighty, 2. So far it's looking good. Mulligan, please, into... Yes, that sounds good. New kind of emptiness, can't really explain. Yeah, you definitely need to somehow find a way to fill that emptiness, to fill that void. Definitely easier said than done, but yeah. At some point. Try to step back into the living world, I guess. Even though it probably doesn't mean anything right now. But you still have your life. Maybe there's something that you can still try to enjoy or try to actually do. Alright. The dice are not my friend at the moment. Let's try this. Everything I do is like dropping a single drop of water into a stove. Yes, I can imagine. I can imagine. There is a certain emptiness that that can appear where everything that you touch doesn't result in anything, like no feelings whatsoever. It's probably not comparable, but this happens to me every time I finish a project. It's like, this is like the seasonal depression of mine, I guess, where the season is at the end of a project. So this is one way I can relate, I guess, or try to relate. Yeah. The only thing that helps in such a case is if you are actively trying to push against it. I know it sounds really hard, but maybe try something new. Try learning a new instrument. I don't know. but I think it has to be something where you're not looking at a screen. Or even trying to find new communities or something like that. I think I said all of this last time. It feels like a little bit like déjà vu. Oh no! Are you kidding me? That's not nice. Wow. Notch, please. Thank you very much. Okay. Alright. I think we're going to end it after the first boss and then jump back into the code. Because it looks like... I mean, I don't have any of the new blessings yet, but yeah. I think I'm ready for some new stuff. 3. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, that's good. That was great. Yes, okay. Combine these two, please. Allied tech. Do I need anything? No, not really. Let's upgrade something. And let's keep going. So my plan for end of July is that I think I want to go to Stockholm. Because that is usually the time when it's the hottest in Vienna, and I'm like, I'm trying to flee. I'm trying to flee the inferno. So I think I'm going to go to Stockholm in Sweden. Is there another Stockholm? Probably not. And yeah, I just want to be there for like a week. And I think it has like at least 5 degrees less than in Vienna. So that's great. And apparently it's a really beautiful city. Although maybe not as beautiful as Amsterdam. I'm not sure yet. We will see. We shall see. Amsterdam was really beautiful though. Summer travel, yes. Yes. Because in Vienna it's way too hot. It is just way too hot. Like today it's okay. We have 26 degrees today. But you know what we had on like 2 or 3 days ago? 36 degrees. It's like summer is coming and it's not going to be pretty. It is definitely not going to be pretty. Yeah. Alright, boss is down. The boss is done. Let's add a new blessing. Oh, these are all old blessings. Oh. Yeah, 36 degrees, and that's not even the highest it will get. It will probably get about 38 degrees again. Because last year we had about the same. And 38 degrees is insane. It's like... It's... I don't know, it's... You're going outside and you're like... actively turning to toast or whatever. Previous summer was terrible, it was hot as hell because of some kind of anomaly. Okay. In the center of... Oh, in Romania? In the brisket, yeah. Exactly, it's like, wow, what? And this is the craziest thing about summer. It's like, wow, what is happening? And then you cannot sleep at night. And then you have neighbors who are watching TV at 2 AM with the window open. And you're like, what? Why? Why? And you know they are not watching TV, they're just sleeping next to the running TV, so it's like background noise for them. Summer. And then always, whenever I read the weather report, it's like, yes, it's perfect weather for bathing or sun, like jumping into the lake or whatever. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'm sorry, this is not why I'm here. I was not born for this. Oh my god, please give me a correct dice. Thank you very much. Yes, there you go. I'm tired of rain and 7 degrees outside. My apartment is to chill without using a heater. You know? It's always greener on the other side. I know that whenever it's winter here, we're like, wow, it's really cold. And then we're like, but in 6 months, I would be really happy about this weather right now. I would be really happy. I don't like heat at all. 26 degrees is fine. I can live with that. Like today is fine. But yeah, it's going to get worse again. And it's not like a mindset thing where you're like, oh, you're all negative about summer. No, it's like I actively have problems like living. I cannot sleep, I cannot work, I can't do anything. It's like, okay, this is an actual problem. That if you have the CEO mindset, grindset or whatever, you can't just think your way out of that. Oh my god. Okay, nudge. That's fine, let's go. And I think, yeah, some people say the heat doesn't do anything to them, and I'm like, okay, that's totally fine. But for me, it's like, no, everything shuts down. My weather forecast in Discord. Being too hot outside while I'm freezing in here. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. That's that's what it is. But yeah, again, that is why I may try to just go to Sweden for a week and then return to the Inferno for a little bit. Do I need to sacrifice anything? No. Only my dignity. Dice roll, shield. Okay. We need to actively hunt for the new new stuff. So far it's not here anymore. Alright. Do I want... Yes. Let's just make a super fascinating spell. 2 and 6. Oh, by the way. Can't wait for when you drop the next build of me so I can look up all this new Lacrima that would require illustration. Oh, new Lacrima? That's not the only thing. That is not the only thing. I've added a little bit of story, as you can see here. So that's about, let's see, let's count it. About 300 new entries, 330. Oh, I just died because I wasn't looking. Oh, we can fix that. We can fix that after the run. A lot of work to do, but it looks fit. Yeah. And I just stumbled upon a bug that I may want to fix later. Okay. Reroll into a 2, please. And maybe a 6. Yes, perfect. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's get a new blessing. 3, 6, and 4. And... okay, 6 is here. Okay, it's still alive. Let's do this and let's do this. Maybe... okay, that's bad. That is very bad. 19 and 16 is... okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. Wow, that was close. 5 and 6. Okay. Maybe recover a little bit. Recover even more. Oh, only 1. Okay, that's fine. I still died. Alright. We are going to try and fix the bug that I just noticed. I think it was because I just press start and then kept clicking. Yeah, this is definitely a bug. Oh my god. It is bug hunting season. How do we approach this? I think it's in the cutscene. Cutscene. And it's probably also related to clicking fire. But first we need to see if call cutscene function. I think it's the next one. Next cutscene line, yes. Where is this called? Alle Verweise suchen. The evil smiley. Oh, by the way, yeah, I was trying to say something earlier. Did you see, speaking of artificial intelligence, did you see what Google is about to do? Adding shorts? Yeah. This is actually insane. YouTube is about to add Google's Veo 3 to Shorts and move the turbocharged AI on the video platform. That is absolutely crazy. It's like, it's bad already, but now it's actually in Shorts, where you can just create it directly in YouTube. I mean, that's in a move that could change the video landscape into YouTube Shorts later this summer. Announced the integration keynote on Wednesday, blah blah blah. The possibilities with AI are limitless. Oh no. A lot can change in a generation. Entertainment itself has changed more in the last 2 decades than any other time in history. Oh my god. My bet for the next 20 years, creators will flip formats, blend genres, and push deep into the mainstream. This is going to be insane. Is it a thing that like uses AI to generate ads? No, Veo 3 is the thing where you can just input a text prompt and it just generates a video. Well, you there's actually let me find it. There was actually a video. Wait a minute. Veo created video about influencers in dangerous situations. Was this it? Hang on a second. I think this was it. Let me just see if that's correct. No, that wasn't it. But it's actually, it was like a video where it was like a video of AI generated videos, and every time they did something really crazy. Let me just see if I can find. I mean, this is kind of like it, but it is a bit weird. I have to be careful what to show on stream. There was a video where it's like, okay, we are in the kitchen now. We are cooking with plutonium, and it looks really real. Or some other guy was like, hey guys, I'm here standing on an active volcano and I'm now going to jump into the lava. And it looks so real. Yeah, that is like, yeah. That is the future, ladies and gentlemen. The future is here. And I don't like it. Videos created by Veo 3 have already gone viral. Yes. But as a short? Yeah, I think I've mentioned this before. You can already not really believe anything on the internet, and now it's like even worse. Best of luck to them. So many AI learn from YouTube videos. The slop will become even sloppier. Yes, it's going to be insane. It's really bad I didn't find it. Let me try one more time. Maybe I can do it this way. Is that it? No, that's not it. Oh yeah, it is. No, it is not. Damn it. It's just no, never mind. Oh, impossible challenges. That was it. Yes, that was it. Possible challenges. Let me find it. Did I watch this? No. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Did you just crash the game? No, I did not. The game is still here. Okay, let's watch this. Not sure if it's too loud. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Welcome to the Chernobyl challenge. I'm gonna lick this glowing pole. Let's see how many views this gets.
No plan, no shoot, just content.
Bathing in liquid cement until it hardens. Let's get solid.
No energy drinks, just gasoline. Digging to the.
That's so crazy. I mean, like it looks really. I mean, you kind of know that it's fake, but on the other hand, it's like, you know, people are really.
Bare hands, no brakes. Can I survive a full latex suit in 100-degree heat with no water? Let's find out the hard way.
Yeah, this is all AI generated. This is all generated by Google Veo 3. And it's like
sun for 10 minutes straight. Wish me luck. Counting every grain of sand on this beach. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm doing K2 the honest way. Alone, unprepared, and in a straight line. Leave a comment for the search team. About to do the first plunge
there it
into
is.
an active volcano. Let's send it.
There it is. It is brain melting shit. Yeah, it's crazy.
To rebuild the Titanic just to sink it again. Last person to abandon ship gets a Lambo.
I covered my entire body in compost and waited to see what started growing.
Running for my life on North Sentinel Island. Day 3. Should have picked Bali.
All right, I've sealed my head in this plastic box, and I'm gonna try to read the entire dictionary before I pass out.
Flying into North Korea with a lawn chair and 1,000.
I feel I need to read 90 books after seeing this just to compensate for a level of lost neurons. Yeah, but it's like it's only going to get worse from this point on, right?
Party balloons. Don't try this at home.
I'm about to survive 100 days in the African savannah, only eating and drinking what my body already gave up. Basically, the circle of life.
Hey guys, welcome back to the
There it
channel.
is.
Today we're cooking with plutonium-239. It's hot, it's dangerous, and it's definitely illegal.
I have to eat diamonds for views. I hope you're happy,
I
algorithm.
have to eat diamonds for you. Oh man, yeah, no, it's like it's really bad. So now you see if Google actually adds this to shorts, like actually lets people create this on the fly. I mean, why? I've seen a video where Moses showed how he freed his people and marched it. You know, there are already so many AI generated videos on YouTube where, you know, these long philosophy videos where it's like, oh yeah, this is how they did things like 100 years ago. I don't know. It's insane. What do we do about this? Nothing, I guess. absolutely nothing. All right, let's figure out this bug. Let's figure it out. I have not played Deltarune, no, and I don't have any interest in it, by the way. Okay, let's start again. How do we debug this? Let's see. I think what is happening is that I keep clicking on it and just try and see what happens. Here it is. No, it's not fine. I was like, is it still fine? No, it's not fine. I think I need to add a debug line here. Understandable? Yeah. It's not exactly something I enjoy. I tried playing Undertale and it was just so slow. I don't like the movement of these games. I think it's RPG Maker, right? Or something like that. I don't like the movement. I'm not even sure if that was the main reason why I didn't like it. Next cutscene line. Oh no, no, no. Okay. Does this actually happen? Yes, it does. Oh. Right. I think Undertale actually Game Maker. Yes, yes, yes. I mean. Are you sure about that? Let's see. Wikipedia. What was it made in? Game Maker Studio. Nice. Still don't like the movement. No matter what it was. The movement was driving me insane. I don't know, the slow up and down movement, it's like such a pain to walk. Alright. Next cutscene line. Where is it called again? It is called here. If input is disabled, yeah, I think we have to do this here. That was probably the main issue. Yeah. That was probably it. You can run in Deltarune. Wow. Still not for everyone, yes. It is not. But you know, I'm glad that people enjoy it. That's the best thing. And people are actually playing it. No. It still happens. Oh my god. Okay, how do I fix this? It's like... finish cutscene, show current cutscene line. I think what I have to do is, while this is showing, I need to add a variable where it says, okay, you need to wait a little bit. Just wait a little bit. Call cutscene function, wait, set text. Is this, oh, never mind. This is not an iterator. At the start of each chapter, characters actually repeatedly remind you of the ability to run. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. I'm glad it does that. I was just thinking of another game that released just now, but I'm not gonna show it. At the moment it has a mixed rating, and this is, yeah, it is really sad. But I'm not gonna show it now. It's like you invest so much time into making a game, and then it comes out, and then it has a mixed rating. What do you do with that time spent on working on this game? It's like, all of this effort, all of the decisions that you make, everything turns into one final score at the end. Yeah, that's it. And then you're standing there and you're like, where could I have, what decision would have made a difference? Thanks for the follow. What decisions do you have to make next time to make a difference? Okay, next. What I'm going to do is show current cutscene line. Play click sound. Okay, so at the beginning of this, we're going to say showing current cutscene line is true. And we're going to add this to the top. Bool is false. I'm honestly surprised I wasn't following you. It happens. And at the end of it, we are going to set it to false. And this way, it should actually wait. I hope so. And here in the next one, we're going to say if currently showing cutscene line, then we're going to just return and not do anything. That's what we need to do. Hopefully this works. Palworld will be releasing a next major update in a couple of days, which is a Terraria crossover? No way. Wow, that's crazy. A Terraria crossover. How's that going to work? What? Palworld, Terraria, crossover. They're still in Xeno of never mind, Team Cherry in the Six. What are they doing? Are they releasing any screenshots or whatever? Because all I know is that YouTube account where it's like every day they are saying if there is Silksong news or not, which I find really funny. Next major update is a Terraria crossover. You don't say. Why is the game rent? Is that one important? Why is there a Minecraft in Palworld in this image? What is going on? Giving fans a glimpse of what they can expect from it. Okay. So what is this going to look like? Palworld. Steam. Because now I'm curious. Are they going to add new tools or are they going to add monsters from Terraria or what? Ah, there it is. There is a trailer for this. Okay. Palworld versus Terraria. I mean X-Terraria. Alright. So far it's just an animation. Oh, the whole video is just an animation? Okay. It's a major update that introduces a collaboration. Capture, train, fight and work monsters from Terraria just like pets. Okay. So it's just adding monsters from Terraria, I guess. Alright. That sounds cool. What about Silksong? Is it actually coming out? Ah, this is still not working. No. They showed small teasing bits. Ah, yes. Okay, yeah, I know all of this. Yes, I know all of this. I thought it was like an official Team Cherry sort of tease on their social media. But yeah, all of the other things that have happened around it is really strange. Like, why would the Xbox showcase on the new handheld, on the new Xbox handheld, why would it show Silksong? This was so random. Extremely random. It is. Wait a minute. So the cutscene is fading out, and now then it's fading in, but the cutscene can still be played. So maybe what I have to do is wait until. Okay. Start cutscene. Fade out. Cutscene routine. Where does it say start cutscene? Cutscene routine. Show cutscene. This should not be happening. Right? Oh, because of... Let's see. Start cutscene, and we're going to say... Is true? Like right at the beginning. Alright, that should help. Yes. Will also be played in the museum. Yes, I saw that too. That was so random. That was so random. Everything about this game, about the release of this game, is so weird at the moment. But I'm really enjoying the YouTube videos. The daily Silksong news videos. I think they're hilarious. Alright. Start. Start and keep clicking. Oh yes. Yes, that's better. Okay. Okay. This bug is fixed. I can keep clicking through the cutscenes. That's nice. Alright, alright. Alright. Perfect. Bramacon is also losing his brain with all things. Who is Bramacon? They're starting pre-orders for the museum thing mid-July. What? I mean, it's going to sell out immediately. Like, if the servers even can survive that. Okay. Next on my list for the cutscenes is, if you have played one day, then you can play the next one. So what we're going to check now is, you should not be able to play anything that you have not unlocked. And that should be relatively easy. I think it's in the run creator. Run start routine. Run start. Action start. If deck can be played. Is a YouTuber kind of specialized in collecting news about Silksong. Ah, okay, so another one of them. Okay, yeah. Random predictions. Wow. Surely they will give a release date on this convention or tomorrow. If you believe that it happens tomorrow, then at some point you're going to be right. If deck can be played. Probably should implement the Silksong tomorrow. Probably should add the different graphics as well. Next day unlock and click on locked days. What is it called? Spawn? No. Pick day? Pick journal day? No. Oh, I think it's just called journal day. Yes. Why did I? Okay. Let's change it to this and change it in a prefab. We got so many Deltarune tomorrows that it eventually happened. Indeed. Same thing for the end of the world. Same thing. Everybody's predicting the end of the world. And eventually it will probably be the end of the world. Journal day. Function call, pick journal day. That's better. Oh, gotta spell it correctly as well. Like this. And now we need to say we need to have a function that checks if this day is actually playable. How do we do that? If, wait a minute, meta statistics, yes, no. Ah yeah, almost. Statistics, journal day, yes. And we're going to say text dots, metastocks, find or add journal day by number. Now is it the index number or is it the, I think it's day index. Yeah. And now we can see if day starts discovered. If not is discovered, then we just return. Actually, I want to have a little bit of debug output. This day cannot be played yet, which I'm going to remove later, I guess. But for now, this should be fine. And the first one should be unlocked by default. I think I have a note of this. Discovered was okay. Click on day. Yes. Okay. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Start. Okay, yeah, this cannot be played yet. Yes, that sounds good. So everything is correct. The first one needs to be playable though. The first one is playable in show tab journal. Refresh show. Okay. If it's the first one, oh, actually, maybe just do it here. For the 0, if day starts discovered, I should do it in the first one, yeah. Before that. Day starts discovered is true. And we're going to save metastats. Save meta statistics. Yes. Very nice. So now we should be able to play the first one. And if we can play the first one, we can win the first one. And if we win the first one, the next day should be unlocked or discovered. And if that works, everything works. The deck and the tournaments need to be locked. Okay, yes, I can play that. Cannot play that yet, but I can play that. Very nice. Extremely nice. Alright. So now what we're going to do is, if we win a run, and see it here. Save. Wow. Save core. For current deck, unlock next deck. Ah, there it is. Statistics manager, unlock next journal day. Okay. Unlock next journal day. We don't need that. I think it's called day number. Oh, need to write it correctly. Chosen day, yes. Day number plus plus. Day number, if it's... Oh. Oh. If day number... Oh yeah, okay, it's just... it's just a thing. Unlock journal day. Unlock next... No. Unlock journal day. Day number. We don't need to save. Oh, yeah, there it is. Copy that function. Override its functionality. We're going to say day number. Oh. Day number. And don't need to save it. We're just going to look for it, find or add journal day by number. Oh, statistics journal day next day. If next day is discovered, save. Great. Ah, wait a minute. That is why there was a function for this. Yes. Okay. Save false. Save false. I get it now. Let's edit. Unlock shall save. And same here. Save. If save is true, then we're going to save meta statistics. Okay. All right. Whew. By the way, we have my wife bought a Switch 2, and it's really cool. And we have played the new Mario Kart. The new Mario Kart is really, really cool. And we have already managed to win all of the tournaments, or whatever it's called, on the 150 difficulty. I don't know if there's a 200 difficulty. Maybe it unlocks later. I don't know. But yeah, so far it's really fun. But what is not fun is the free roam. Because in Mario Kart you can actually free roam like around the whole world map. Where are you? Oh no, did it die again? I swear to God, it died again. That's crazy. I have actually... I have a stream, Twitch inspector running. Second stream, oh my god. This stream streak is coming. It's coming up. Yeah, I don't know, it's crazy. I actually have, you know, after the disaster of the 6 streams, I mean the record of 6 streams last time, I did a lot of I looked into all of the settings, like in OBS and Twitch, and did some testing. Like I have the Twitch inspector running all the time now, so I'm not really sure what happened. And I told it to notify me when the stream comes unstable, and it didn't. Probably because it just stopped. That is really strange. I'm not sure what is happening there. I don't have any dropped frames. Look. I really looked into this. I'm like, I went deep into this. I'm like, how is it possible that everything is running smoothly and the stream just dies? So yeah. I guess it will happen again. We will see. We will see. But maybe then I'm going to figure it out. Why this is happening. It's not even an internet issue or whatever, it's just, maybe it's just OBS or something. Or maybe it's just my laptop, I don't know. Anyway. We are unlocking the next day. Also, why did the notification not work? I'm really confused now. I told it to notify me. Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. I had weird streaming issues myself, but never figured out why the stream died like 3 times in a day and it never happened again. Yeah, it's really weird. I mean, I have seen other streamers talk about it, and one guy was like, he will be back when Twitch fixes their stuff. In a bit of using other words. But I'm like, okay, so is it Twitch's fault or not? It's really hard to say. I'm trying to figure it out. But I also looked into all of my settings. I'm like, this is now in advanced mode, and I went through each of these settings and made sure that everything works. I even did the bandwidth test mode and stuff. So yeah, I'm really surprised as to what it is now. It could just be my network, but that would be really strange. Anyway. And it also never happened before, like last week or so. So there was something must have changed. Very strange. Okay, we can unlock the next day, the next journal day now. So this is done, and this is done. Okay. End run should work similarly to the decks. Get current day, set total run. Oh yeah, we need to do that actually. Get current day, set total run and wins. What is that doing? Update decks. Ah, yes. Update decks. We're going to say update journal days. 1 and save is true, okay. We're going to do the same again. We're going to say day number. We can just use this, I guess. Why is it not? Oh, okay. Total runs. Okay, we're going to say next day. Total runs, yes, that's true. It's day total 1. We don't have mastery. What do we have next day? What do we have? We have discovered, highest score, total runs. Okay, highest score is interesting. Is this somewhere here? Ah, save current score for deck. Okay. It's probably something not in your power at this point, like those Cloudflare AWS outages that happened recently. I'm not really sure. I mean, I kind of hope that is not something within my control, because then I'm okay. But on the other hand, if it's outside of my control, then it is really annoying. And I still hope, I hope it gets fixed. But yeah, we will see how many streaks we get today. How high of a streak we get today. Where is the... Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Everything is fine here as well. That's strange. Okay, save current score for deck. Where is this called? Where is this called? Okay, right here. Save score for deck. Save score for current journal day, I guess. Even though it's probably not that important. We're going to do it anyway. We're going to take this line, wherever it is. Day number is... Okay, there it is. Why is this not... Oh. Oh. Get... Oh, okay. Wait a minute, what does the other thing do? I'm really suspicious. It is, you know, it's so funny. I'm hunting bugs in my game, but at the same time, stuff is happening with the stream. It's like a constant battle. Everything is a constant battle. Everything is a constant battle. It never ends. It never ends. Ultimate distraction, yes. Indeed. Save score for current deck. What is the difference between update decks and this? Total 1. Mastered? Okay, okay. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, okay. Yes, 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 okay. So it's really just... Save score for current journal day. We're going to overwrite this. Statistics, journal day. Day is day number. Find or add journal by day. And we're going to see day is high score. Bug hunting, where bug hunting is. This is called yak shaving, by the way. Did you know this term? It's a little bit like yak shaving. Why is dark mode not working on this? If you don't know this term. Coined by whatever. Any apparently useless activity which, by allowing one to overcome intermediate difficulties, allows one to solve a large problem. So basically, you keep, you know, you want to get to the heart of the problem, but in order to do that, you have to shave the yak, essentially. That's what you gotta do sometimes. Alright. Get current day, set total runs and win, yes. We did that. Next day start immediately when... Okay, we can try that. Not sure if that's a good idea. Let's leave it here for now. Alright. I think if we play a run now, then we should unlock the next one. And I'm going to try that. First because I want to still find any remaining bugs. And also because I want to test the new functionality of unlocking the next day. So we're hitting 2 bugs, hopefully, with 1 stone. Okay, this is locked. And we can play this. I keep clicking, hoping nothing bad happens. Yes. Alright, this is fixed for now. Oh, I'm going to play with the healer deck. Okay. The healer deck is so basic now. It's so funny because after a while, when you keep adding things to your game, and then you return to the initial state of the game where everything is like it was like in the initial phase, then you're like, oh, this is really simple. I kind of like that. I really enjoy this. Spellblade. Sacrifice. Do I want to sacrifice anything? No, not yet. I'm good. Let's gain some phase. Let's fight a little bit. Turn begin, exhume. Not getting any drop frames either. It like at the moment it feels like I'm debugging my stream while debugging my game. It's really funny. Okay. I should have played a creature there, but I didn't. That's fair enough. So what are some big events that you're looking forward to in the next few months? Is there anything? Because for me it was like, okay, June is Summerfest, where a lot of new games are going to be announced. And the next big thing for me personally is the 1 week in Sweden. That would be really cool, or will be really cool, I guess. But other than that, I'm not really sure what I'm looking forward to in this year. Or if there are any bigger events. The Switch 2 came out. That was a big event. Apparently Switch 2 is like the best-selling Nintendo console now. Is that true? Nintendo Switch 2 best-selling. It was the biggest console launch of all time. What? That's crazy. Was what? Is the biggest console launch of all time, but was Nintendo Switch 2 a success for third parties? Ah, okay, yeah. I'm not very excited about it though. They're really screwing up the fan base. How so? You mean because that one introduction game where they explain the inner workings of the console is not free? It's like, why are they doing this? Why is this not free? What is it called? I think it's called Nintendo Switch 2 or something? Welcome Tour, yes. The Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Where you can check out the, like, basically how your console works. Well, stay here, thank you very much. I mean, it looks really cool. You can walk around in your own Switch. They're putting a lot on Nintendo Switch online servers. Oh, yeah. It becomes very clear why they hunted down all Switch emulators. I mean, true, yes. The hunting down on the Switch emulators is really, really fascinating to me. It's like, why? I understand why, but it's the internet. They cannot remove it entirely, right? Why is there a gap? You will notice there's a narrow gap. And this app costs money. I mean, I guess why, but I'm wondering who is actually going to buy this. Like, this is a really cool concept. I really like this idea. That you can walk around and see how the Joy-Cons look inside. Have some developer commentary or whatever. This is a really cool idea. Oh, and then you are also in half-quick aiming apparently. apparently they took some inspiration from half-quick aiming. No, that looks really cool. I should copy this. I should definitely make a game out of this. Not out of this. No, that's not good. Wow, wow. I should check this out. Look at it. That's actually looks like the second part of Half-Quick Aiming. You see, up here in the left corner, you can use a knife to cut yourself free before you die, and here you can try to escape the institute with your motorcycle. It's really like the next Halfquake. That's cool. But it costs how much? How much does it cost? 10 euros, yes. I mean that's okay. But at this point, why is it not free? Why not just include it? maybe because not everybody's interested in this. Maybe that's the reason. I'm not really sure. But it's a strange decision. All the black and white things, yes. Motorcycle's broken, so you probably will die. Yes. Or you have like gas for like a 1 minute ride, and then this motorcycle just dies, and you're like, oh, I guess that was my escape. And then they're reeling you back in. But I don't want to. Well, why not? Alright, gain gold, first blood week. Let's buy something. Still no drop frames. The stream is looking good. Twitch Inspector is okay. This is my heart rate right now. Fine. Nintendo terms of service change? I'm so dying about the terms of... What did change in the terms of service? What did they change in the terms of service? What are they doing? Okay, first boss time. Where they say that now they can legally brick your device if you modify it in any way. What? Like remotely? Is that a thing? Please tell me that's a thing. Oh my god. Let's have something. Isn't that not possible in the EU? I don't know. I think there is a... I think you're right, there should be a law in the EU where it's like... You should be able to tinker with your own devices. Revises user agreement, if you break it, Nintendo reserves the right to brick your Switch. What? What is that? Has tightened its user agreement with a tougher stance on players who hack the Switch console, run emulators or any other such unauthorized... Yeah, but how are they going to do that? Agree that they are not allowed to lease, rent, sublicense, publish, etc, etc. Without limitation, you agree to... Okay. You acknowledge that if you fail to comply with the foregoing restrictions, Nintendo... What? Nintendo may render the Nintendo account services and/or applicable Nintendo device permanently unusable in whole or in part. I mean, what? How are they going to... Yeah, while Nintendo hasn't clarified what unusable means, exactly the wording suggests that Nintendo now reserves the right to brick your console if it thinks you've broken its rules. How are they going to do that? I mean, is the... Changes the privacy policy now also says that Nintendo may listen to Switch users' online chats. Really? Wow. In order to support a safe and family-friendly online environment. Alright. Sure. But how are they going to brick your console? That's crazy. It's like... the changes likely reflect some of Nintendo's recent frustrations, such as its high-profile piracy cases, as well as next month's launch of the... Ah, okay, yeah, this is already old. Like... Okay, but that is interesting. So keep your Switch 2 offline when tinkering with it. I don't know, yeah, or maybe maybe it's like... Yeah, how are they going to enforce that? That's really funny. Like, if you're already hacking your Switch, what is there? What can they do about it? You've already hacked your Switch. Maybe it's just, you know, maybe they just want to scare people into not doing it. And to scare the normies away from ever tinkering with the Switch, and the other ones are not bothered by it anyway because they know it's just a bluff. Oh, Pao, happy midsummer! Pao, I have some news for you. I don't want to dox anyone, so I'm just going to say I am probably going to Sweden in late July or early August. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. So that's why I think if you offer and they can't do it. I mean, yeah, but well, it's like it's just such a strange thing. Do you want to break your console if you tinker with it, huh? If you're already tinkering with your console, then surely yeah. Anyway, I have a PSP and it can be modified without fear that Sony will block the console. Yes. Yeah, it's okay. Yes, I'm going to try this new one. What are they going to do about it? I mean, it kind of reminds me of the time when the PlayStation 3 used to be a console where you could have Linux installed on it. And then Sony was like, nope, I'm sorry, but it was too risky, and now everybody has to suffer from it. Everybody using that feature is now... I don't know. I don't know what they even did then. I poke you and see if maybe I can wave you to you or something, yes. Some people actually got their accounts banned on Switch for using Switch cartridge. Okay, some state that it was banned even in spite of them using backups of the games they own. Okay. Yeah, it's I mean, again, there is a level of me that understands what they need to do in order to protect some of the work, I guess. So there's this weird mix of, I kind of understand why they need to do it, but on the other hand, they're always overdoing it in a way. Especially the one time when they at one time stop a Smash tournament from ever happening again for some weird reasons. I'm going to head out into the forest with a friend all next week, so I'm very hyped and packing for that. Oh, nice! That sounds really cool. That sounds very nice. Something I should probably do at some point. Just get away from the screen. Oh no. I have my Switch hacked around all backups and... okay. I block apps access to Switch, so be smart about when you do stuff that can get you in trouble. Yes. Again, what does that even mean? Trouble. It's not like you're... Yeah, anyway. If I buy a device, I should be able to do everything with the device that I want. That is my stance on it. And there shouldn't be a company saying, hey, you cannot open your device or tinker with it or whatever. I mean, sure, if it costs them some money, or if it... I kind of understand when people say, okay, I should probably not pirate the latest Mario Kart or whatever and run it on the Switch. But even then, maybe... I don't know. But for old games, like from the NES days... Come on. Or some games that aren't even available digitally. There are games like that. That should be the idea, yes, but no right to repair in this year and age, I guess, yes. Actually, I just upgraded my laptop, and I'm so glad that it was so easy. Because on Monday, I tried to stream as well, and my laptop was restarting and restarting and restarting. I'm like, okay, why is this happening? Then I figured out that my RAM was dead, and I ordered a new RAM, like two pieces of it. And I opened up my laptop and I replaced the old RAM with the new one. And while I was in there, I was like, okay, maybe I can also just replace the thermal paste. And that's what I did. And now my laptop is working again. This is wonderful. I like it. Everything should be like this. Everything should be like this. I mean, there's already this weird thing where sometimes you have to buy a special screwdriver for something. That's already really super strange in some cases. We're like, okay, why is this a special screw, not just some standard screw? Can't even play games that aren't sold in your country or anywhere at all. What? I mean, there are a lot of weird regional restrictions nowadays. Oh wow, I'm at the second boss. Okay. Spell plate, so I can flip 2 of these, I guess. Alright. Don't know if you know or not, but I'm a huge Sonic fan. Okay. I could have guessed. I could have guessed. Oh, I'm running out of creatures. Is that what is happening? I think that's what's happening. Yes. Oh, okay. That's not good. I'm going to die. I don't like dying. Honestly. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Still in the game. Still in the game. Oh. Now this is really helping me. This is really cool. Short time out. That's nice. Oh, lone creature. Alright, this is going to die now. How did I get gold though? Ah, because of this one. Oh, I see. Should I do this? Because it has a shield, then it's only 15. Yeah, okay, let's try this. Alright. Yeah. That wasn't so good. Immune? Why is it immune again? Or is it still immune? What? That was weird. Oh! It got immunity from the flip. Oh no, that's crazy. Wait a second. There is actually a bug with the new blessing. We found something. Yes. Sega basically pulled out all of the games from Steam in my country. What? Interesting. Why would they do that? Yeah, it should not. How do you know? On reveal, right. Reveal cards. I think this is here. Reveal. First card. And somewhere in here. If it's a boss, right. And if the round is not fight round, current round, it's like when Helldivers was pulled from a bunch of countries. Oh my god, yeah, that was a strange thing that happened. But didn't they revert this now? I think they did, right? It was like Sony quietly reverts the regional logs of something like that. And I think Helldivers 2 was part of this. Rewards, regional logs. 6 days ago. Sony appears to be removing regional restrictions on the Steam PC games. So I guess they did something. Ah. Change purchase restricted countries. They did. 7 days ago. Wow. So is the game not tied to PSN accounts anymore? Because that was one of the reasons. The added Russian? What? That is... Huh? Wait a minute. Russian was not in there before, but now it is? And also, does this mean that you don't have to have a PSN account? Or did they change that PSN accounts are now available in all of these countries? What does it mean? Really glad they did. It made sense. Imagine Helldivers community is gonna lose their minds over this. It's a big win. Yeah, but they did not care one bit after the... Oh, the PSN requirements were lifted a long time ago? I completely missed it. So... interesting. So a PSN account was not required anymore. The Helldivers community didn't care after they lifted the PSN requirements. It was always just about the email sign-in that most multiplayer games ask it to do. Interesting. Alright. But yeah, the regional restrictions are gone, except for, you know... Oh no. 5 months ago? Okay, yeah, this was something else. But yeah, they did it. Current X-Series card game manager. Get current... Oh, fight. Game state. Fight. Round. Okay. See you. What is the current round? Let's see. Round. Current fight round. Total turns. Oh my god. Who names this way? And game state total turns is... It should be maybe 0? Let's see. Reveal first card. I think this is 0 at the beginning. Total turns. Alle Verweise suchen. Start fight. Yeah, it's 0. Okay. Where is it increased? Where is it increased? Total turns here. In attacks. Okay, yeah. So it should be 0 at the beginning. That's good. Alright. I think we fixed another bug. Let's hope we did. We should have a bug counter in the top, actually. That would be interesting. Let's try it out. Let's change the text to this. Bug counter. Save it. Display it. Does it work? Yes. Almost. I mean, there's this. Oh yeah, there it is. Bugs. Killed. Let's see. Alright. I think we have so far killed 2 bugs in the stream. So I'm going to increase it to 2. Alright. Let's keep going. Oh no, this is actually bad. Yeah, I'm going to lose. But hey, I only lost because there was an immunity bug, so that it's not on me. It's not on me. I totally would have won. Okay, this is still not possible, so let's play again. This is actually okay. Remember, okay. Let's try that again. I just want to see if it works in the same instance. That would be cool. Yes, it works. Okay, nice. All right. Which reminds me, I really need to add something to skip it. Not today. Okay. But yeah, Mario Kart is fun though. I really like it. I don't know if my screen cut out earlier when I was telling about this. But my wife and I, we played through all of the tournaments. And I think it is the highest difficulty. Like the 150 speed. It's really fun. I'm not sure if you can unlock the 200 one. That would be interesting. Like I seem to remember in the past Mario Karts they had a 200 difficulty. Not sure if this one has this. But now I'm wondering what else do we play on the Switch 2? What else is there to play? It's like there are so many games, but none of them are really, you know, Switch 2 exclusive or whatever. So we keep playing Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. We have reached the final act of the game. And I still really like Expedition 33. But I think, honestly, maybe it's a little too long, I'm not really sure. Maybe it's like, maybe. Oh, I just healed the enemy. But it's okay. The music is really good in Expedition 33 and the graphics are really cool. I just wish there was a minimap in the dungeons. Because if you want to explore anything in the old dungeons and you really want to make sure that you're not missing anything, then you're like, okay, the environment looks really cool but also kind of confusing. So sometimes it would be really nice to have a minimap. And I'm wondering if there are mods for this. Probably not. Alright. Creature Shifter. This is how did you like the end of Act 1? What was the end of Act 1? We're in Act 3 now, so I'm trying to remember what the end was. Without spoiling anything. I mean, there was one character that died, yes. But I'm trying to remember if it was the end of Act 1. I guess it was. Okay, yeah. Okay, my honest opinion, the fact that it didn't really matter was really stupid. It was like, okay, the character's dead, but here's another one that looks just the same. But this new one, this new one is much better because he has a lot of ties to the main story. You're gonna like this new one much better than the old one. Trust us. I'm like, okay. What about the other guy though? Yeah, I kind of like that one. No, you're gonna play as the new guy. You're gonna like it. I'm like, do I really have to? And the game is like, yes. I don't know. It was just really weird. My bad is that they had to replace the actor for the one that died. Oh, what? Yeah. You mean this is like a kind of a Matrix situation? where the actress died and then they had another one step in. He's kind of a big dude for Marvel. Are you serious? That's crazy. I was surprised to see that. Who is the guy speaking Renoir? Ah, yeah, the Gollum guy. What was it called? what was his name? I forgot. Welcome back. Charlie Talks? Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Charlie. Yeah, Andy Serkis. Yes. I was surprised to see him on the list of cast. Because I think you cannot hear it in the game. I was really trying to hear like his usual voice characteristics, but I think he did a really good job of having a really different voice, I guess. So that was really cool. And he's the Daredevil actor. I see. But that is, I mean, if that is the reason. Yeah, I mean that would explain it, because the new character was from the abilities was like really weird. They gave him a stance build, not a stance build, you know, an S tier build where you build up the tier lists. You go from rank D to rank S or something like that. I still kept him in the party because it was like the only male guy. Also, I really don't like the other one. I keep forgetting the names. But where you can win the legs from the enemies. A star rank like in Devil May Cry, yes. He actually gets he is pretty OP. Don't get me wrong, I love playing this character. Me and my wife, we play this game co-op. So every time, we have two controllers plugged into the PC, and she plays the female characters and I play the male characters. So, but in our main party, we only have Verso. And this is why I'm playing as Verso. And he's really OP. And I really like the one light spell where that costs 9 mana. That is the absolute best spell. But after like Act 2 or something like that, it's really easy to get AP with all of the Lumina. So he's really OP. But again, Morocco, yes. He's really, really interesting character, but the fact that you have to have him in the party for him to gain the enemy abilities, again, I kind of understand it from a game design perspective, but it's so off-putting. It's like, I'm in the middle of the game, and I don't want to go back the entire first half of the game, defeating old creatures just to get him all of his abilities. It's like, Phantom Stars, I think, yeah, that's it. It attacks all of the enemies with a really high light element. Yeah. That is my absolute favorite spells. It's like, I'm not even unlocking any other spells, because at this point, this is the absolute best Versus spell, and I'm like, just get me to 9 AP and I'm good. Oh yeah. But yeah, Morocco is like, I don't. If this was, I get it, because it's kind of like in Final Fantasy VII you have this materia. I think it's called enemy skill or something like that. So it's very similar. Also Blue Mage. You can cast Phantom Star for... yeah, I have that weapon. Oh, no, where you start an S rank. No, I don't have that. But I think I have... I currently have the weapon where your rank doesn't drop if you get hit. This is really important because sometimes I cannot evade for the life of me. I really like the parrying and the evasion in this game. It's really, really cool. I like how the creatures, how the enemies always do this weird dance of I'm gonna hit you, but you're not going to know when. Alright, I don't know. It's really frustrating, and then but if you learn the movements, then it's really satisfying. So it's this weird balance of I'm just killing myself again. That's what I do. That's what I'm here for. Yeah. But again, it's after Act 2, I'm like, oh, the game is done, yay. It's done, it's not done. It's not done. And I'm like, why? Why is it still going? I don't care anymore. Just get me out of here. And the map opens up and I'm like, okay, let's go to some of the islands in the sky. And I'm like, okay. And every time, I swear, every time we explore one of these new islands, we get torn apart. We're like, no, you're not high enough yet. I'm like, how much more do I need to level in this game? just end it already. It's okay. It's okay. You can be a short game. You don't have to be Final Fantasy VII. You don't have to be Persona 5. It's okay to be a shorter game. But no, they completely. If you clear the dark beaches a few times, you should be good. Yeah, we're currently trying to run the Endless Tower, where you also get a lot of XP. The Verso build. I know, yeah. Yeah. No, it's a really cool game though. I still think it's one of my most favorite games that I've played in recent years. So there is that. Are weak to light? Oh yeah, nice. That's good. Oh no, I have this curse. The least favorite curse of mine at the moment. Let's get going. You had the same experience? Okay. So you wait a minute, in terms of story, in terms of the game ending, or in terms of hitting a wall at the start of X3? I went somewhere and got clapped, so I hit a point where I didn't know where to go. Yes. Which is fine, but there are some things, some small things this game could have done to be much better in terms of exploration. First of all, the world map. The world map could easily just show, okay, if you hover over this part and it's red, then you know, okay, it's still too high for me, because they already do this for some of the portals, where it says when you're actually there and the portal is red and it says danger or whatever, they could have just done it on the world map for other things. And the second one is, if you enter a dungeon, especially a dungeon that you've already beaten, why is there no minimap? I just wanna explore every nook and cranny. And if there is no minimap, it is so frustrating, because it's the environment just sometimes, always looks the same. Like, at least give me an option to have a minimap after I've beaten it or something like that. I get it for the first time, it's really interesting to not have the minimap or whatever, but just for completing it, it would be really, really nice. Yeah, I think these are two of the main issues that I have with the game. Just in terms of exploration and going back to old content and trying to beat it. Not sure I like that. But on the other hand, it's a really, really good game. I also don't like the controversy around it, where it's like, okay, yeah, it was a really, really small team, but then it wasn't, because they had a lot of people working on it, and the budget was not small either. I don't even know what the budget was. Was it like it was several millions, right? It's not exactly that small developer. Oh, here we go. All right. Let's see. Let's see if we find any more bugs. Creature shifted. Oh yes, this is the new... Oh. Okay, in theory this should not work. Alright, very good. Bug avoided. Es wird jedoch von einigen Branchenexperten geschätzt, dass das Spiel weniger als $40 Millionen 40 million dollars. It's a small indie game. Nobody said it's an indie game, but oh no, I'm dying again. This is what happens when you don't pay attention. Let's try it again. Try it again, because we need to see, first of all, we need to see if there are any more bugs, and two, if the unlock for the next day works. So we need to win this round. We need to win. It is what it is. And no, I don't want to use debug tools. I want to play the game. Okay, attack. Yeah, $40 million is not a trivial amount. Suddenly wondering, have you implemented the Easter egg Lagma yet, or that's for much later? I don't have implemented any Easter eggs yet, no. Are you talking about the small? If you combine tiny and tiny, it's still on my list. Yes. Yeah, no, at the moment, so my current roadmap is I want to finish this, the story implementation. And basically that involves making sure it works, or it's good. Actually, let me see. The roadmap. So yeah, I have the story, I have the 30 scenes. Ah yeah, 30 achievements, that is the big one. I want to add another chapter and maybe endless mode, I'm not really sure about that yet. But it is something that people expect in this sort of game. And then some starting options depending on previous progress. I think if I have all of this, the game is in a pretty good shape. Also, 10 more blessings. Because I have an announcement to make. I have another artist on board, and her name is... Let me just find the name. Oh no, I forgot the name. Isabel. What was the other name? Here, you can see it here. Queni Patu. Her name is Belle. But yeah, we have a new artist on board, which means we can add 10 more blessings. I'm really excited about it. Look at it. It's so beautiful. It's such an amazing art. This is going to be a blessing. And this is going to be a blessing. And this is probably one of the best ones. So this is really exciting. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to adding this. Oh, I need to be careful here. And this is also going to be one. It's so cool because I think it works really well with the cards already in the game. Like if you see in the right here. Oh, you don't see it. This one. I think it works really well. So yeah, that's really nice. And having 10 more blessings also helps a lot with replayability. Psst. Don't say that too loud. But yeah, it's really exciting. That's one of the things on my roadmap. Yes, for sure. I have 2 other artists that I'm not really sure yet. We will see. We will see. Actually, let's put this up here a little bit further. But yeah, achievements is a big one. I actually wanted to do this earlier, and I have implemented 10 of them. But adding achievements is not only adding achievements in code. Adding achievements also means new icons, UI, things to display all of the achievements. You have to check if they are all unlocked, and you have to add them to Steam. There's a lot of bureaucracy that goes into adding Steam achievements. But nothing really, I think, good. I really like doing this. Adding achievements is one of the best things. Hey, see you. Thanks for stopping by. Achievement bureaucracy, yes. No, the backend on Steam is just the backend on Steam for adding achievements is a bit, it's a bit clunky. Let's just put it that way. It's very interesting. But it's not the worst. But yeah, if all of this on the roadmap is implemented, including the blessings, and I just remembered I also want to add more music. It's not part of the roadmap, but it is very crucial. The roadmap just keeps this happens every time. Every time I make a minimal roadmap, I'm like, okay, but this is something that you have to do. Why is it not on the roadmap? I'm like, because at least there's no Steam cards bureaucracy. I mean, the good thing about that is that you need to have your game needs to reach a certain threshold for Steam to allow you to add Steam cards. So I will deal with that when that threshold is hit. It's so funny to me because older games always had Steam trading cards. Like as soon as you were allowed to put your game on Steam, you were allowed to put trading cards to your Steam game. But at some point this changed. But there are still games, unreleased games out there from the old patch, So sometime in the future you can still see games releasing with like 10 reviews and 10 sold copies that have trading cards. This is really funny. But the new ones, they all have to reach a certain threshold. Because, well, people try to scam the system, I guess, with all of with selling trading cards, and people just released games on Steam just for the trading cards, because as a developer you get a cut of them whenever you sell something on the market board, on the Steam market. And I guess that is what people are trying to scam. It's always the bad actors is why we cannot have nice things in this world. It's a real shame. Like, I would love to have Steam trading card for this game. I mean, it would be the perfect fit. A card game with Steam trading cards. But yeah, it is not something that is automatically added. Yeah, it's there are a lot of things that Steam did to counter a lot of bad faith applications. Like, one of the things that it did was, if your game has below 10 reviews, then it does not appear anywhere. There is actually a threshold that you have to reach. And the reviews, they have to be from actual sales. They cannot be from free copies or free keys or whatever. I think I've seen a YouTube video on one company. Yeah, exactly. Those cards are a separate market, and the devs who add the cards to get a card from when those cards are sold on the market. Exactly, yes. That is what they were trying to do. Yes, yes, yes. And you know, Gabe was like, nope, you cannot do that. And that's where we are. Always one step ahead. Or a little behind, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I can just put that here as well. Money laundering, yes. It's not good. It's not good. Okay. So far the run is going well. We have not encountered any new bugs. Which is a shame, because I'm sure there still are bugs that haven't occurred yet. There is one bug where sometimes an enemy can survive with 0 HP. And so far I have not been able to reproduce that. Which is kind of scary. And with a bug like this, you never really know, because sometimes you make changes to the core systems of the game, and you're improving the system, you're improving how a fight resolves, you're improving the way the cards, the board gets reset and stuff like that. And so you're like, maybe I have fixed this issue now, where this is never going to occur again. But you're not really sure, because you cannot reproduce it. It's always a bit of a mystery. Yes. Oh. No. Oh, okay. The new the new blessing has been triggered. It's time to end this fight. The stream is also still running. That's very good news. What does the Twitch inspector say? Twitch inspector is saying everything is green. And we do like the color green around here. The color green is very, very enticing. Those who know, know. Alright, let's get another Lacrima pack, and Evoke is one of the things that I think I'm going to remove from the game. Because it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Probably a good idea to remove that at some point. Let's put it here. Remove Evoke from player enemy pool. I think that would be for the best. Yeah. And I'm going to try and finish the run and then think about it some more. I mean, it's kinda cool. Some of the Lacrima I think will be unlocked later in the game. So yeah. Have a bit of progression maybe. Okay. Flip. Oh. I mean, this is also one of the cards where the Lacrima where I'm like, maybe not a good idea. Like for example, right now I can use this on here and it doesn't do anything, which is kind of like sleep actually. So I'm not that scared of it in terms of balance. No, I think it's fine. Explode I really like. Alright. Ray is really good. Let's add Ray here. Blood. No. Okay, let's try and see if we can win the boss. I haven't found an Exodus yet, which is kind of interesting. Wow, okay. I really like the new trigger, creature shifted, because it's like sometimes you want to shift the creatures around a little bit, but now it's like, no, maybe not. Yeah, that's really funny. Okay, I can flip this now. That's cool. Poison 10 on you. And this. And I think I will be right back. See you in a minute. All right. I have a question. What are purple lacrima? From the scripture, I assume they're like trade lacrima, but I'm not sure how that works. Does it act like a combination of trigger action lacrima? Okay, it doesn't. Blue lacrima are just modifiers, where they just add something to the creature. Thank you. For example, here it's a target. Like the purple lacrima here is target newest enemy. And here the purple lacrima is target all enemies. So basically it's just a modifier. It doesn't really do anything by itself. Some other modifiers include, here's target all allies. Some other modifiers include, for example, is there anything here? No. Where it just increases the lacrima values of this card for a specific amount. Yeah, things like that. Alright, can I flip the... Oh yeah, I can. Oh, that's crazy. That is actually great. Okay, yeah, our fix worked. It did not get immunity, that's good. Can I flip it again? Oh yeah, that's interesting. Deck shuffled, poison, evoke. Ah, because of this one. Okay, okay. Deck shuffled, evoke, okay. Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, I think evoke needs to go. I think that it doesn't make any sense to have it in the regular deck. No. Explosion, on the other hand, is really, really cool. This is also a new one, a new lacrima, Dying Wish, a new blessing. Bully and Bliss? Well, Bully is every time an enemy with Bully attacks you, if it has more HP than you, then it just basically tramples over you and deals damage to the player directly. And Bliss just reduces the required despair by 2. So if I remove this, then it costs 4 despair, and if I add Bliss here, then it only costs 2. So again, this is just a modifier. It modifies the card in certain ways. And this is all inspired by Final Fantasy VII. In case you didn't know, this is just inspired from the Final Fantasy materia. From the Final Fantasy VII materia system. Is there a screenshot here? From an old... Yes, there is. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. See? The purple ones in the old one are also just basically modifiers. Like in this case, HP plus, and which means the character gets an additional like plus 50% HP. Yeah, they had a lot of this. Summon materia, magic materia, command, support materia, I think was what No, support materia is something different. I mean, I wish I could add summon materia. Independent materia, that's it. What are some examples? Give me some examples. Independent, which provides start boost and in passive effects. Yeah. Ah. Independent material or 597. Okay, there is a list. Kava. 20% chance of intercepting attacks on an ally. Really, really cool. Stuff like that. Counter attack is also an interesting one. Yeah, when I started creating Faith in Despair, I was actually going through all of the lists of the materia. Of the Final Fantasy materials. But at some point I realized that not all of them work really well in a card game, so... I was never good at Final Fantasy VII actually. I always thought that green was the only good one because it gives you more spells. Ah, okay. That was probably when I was around 10 years old, okay. Yeah, wait a minute. When Final Fantasy VII came out, how old was I? Release date, Final Fantasy VII. It came out in 1997, so I was 13 years old. Yeah. It had a huge impact on on me. On me. Yeah, that game was really defining. Let's just put it that way. Super inspiring, super life-changing. Holy snaps, you're old. Well, you're old as well, my dude. Have you looked in the mirror lately? Yeah, but Final Fantasy VII is the best. Definitely the best. I've never played Final Fantasy VI. I always keep trying. Like, I've tried playing Final Fantasy VI like 2 or 3 times. But I think Final Fantasy VI is a game where you had to be there. You know, you had to be there with your Super Nintendo or whatever. Adding the game on Christmas Eve on your CRT, on your small CRT TV. Because it's kind of the same for Final Fantasy VII. If you play the original Final Fantasy VII nowadays, then it's like, what are these character models? it's yeah, it's a really hard recommendation nowadays. Yeah, it was. It was Evoke. Yeah, we're going to remove that at some point. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII was a really important point in my life. It was crazy how much influence it had on me. It's so funny because I already was writing diary entries back then, so I can always go back and read the entries from back then. And I can always see where I was in the story of Final Fantasy VII because I was always excited about, oh, this happened and what's going to happen next. And I also was talking to my friend Blackjack. You probably know this guy from Halfcore Gaming. And I was talking to him about the progression of the story and the Black Materia and Sephiroth, and it was such a cool time, to be honest. It was probably one of the best times. One of the best times. Alright, Black Tears? No. Let's try this. We don't have anything incinerating, so... Draw a card? No. Wait a minute, is this the last tile? No. I don't really want to do anything here. I want to shop, yes. I always want to shop. Demon. Maybe one more of these. Let's try card plate. I do not have any Exodus or Exhume. That is actually crazy. Does the shop have something? No. Oh yeah, there it is. Exodus, but it's too expensive. Oh no. That is interesting. Because at some point you're adding some Lacrima to the game and we're like, okay, the game is always winnable as soon as you have this. But if you add more, then you don't always get it. So it's like, okay, now you have to make the game winnable without this one piece of Lacrima. Which was always really fascinating. When Final Fantasy VII released, I was still basically a toddler. No, you said you were 10. Didn't you say you were 10 years old? Let's see. Oh, you were 10 when you played it. Ah, okay. That makes sense. So you missed out. Enemy planet, let's go. I can probably try this. Yes. Yes. Yes, and one more time. But Mothership, this is too unbalanced. You cannot do this. Watch me. Oh my god. Oh, and we found a bug. Ladies and gentlemen, we found a bug. What is happening right now? Let's try and... Okay, let's try to reproduce that. I think what I did was this. That was really strange. I mean, I have it on video, so maybe after watching the VOD, then I can try to reproduce it. Creature shifted, card played. We're going to try it again. Yeah, it's already different, I think. I'm still going to save and see if it's happening again. So far it's looking alright. Did my creature die maybe after shifting? Maybe that was it. Ah, yeah, because of... Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe we can try reproducing it. If it's 16... So, in theory... Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, leftmost enemy? Oh. Okay, so... If I try this... And I try killing my own creature, what happens then? It was probably something like that. That was a strange bug. We can try reproducing it one more time. Let's start. Alright. Okay. Curse triggered read, and no, that's not really what we want to do. I think it was something with the boss. Something related to the boss. Let's see. Let's keep doing that. Yeah, something like that. Can we do it again? Yes. Oh yeah. Okay, no, it's still working. Maybe it was the creature itself. I will have to take a look. I'm gonna say 1748. Going to make a note for later. Yeah, this is one of those bugs, I guess. But anyway. Oh. What just happened? I keep finding new bugs. No, please, God, make it stop. Okay. First of all, I want to see if I can click the next day. That is actually what we were trying to do. Did I click the... I think I did. I think I clicked on the blessing while it was being assembled. Okay, let's start. I should not be able to click... Okay, this works. Very good. And this doesn't work. Awesome. Okay, this is done. Not sure about that. Remove evoke from the player enemy pool. I think we're going to do that, yes. We're going to say... we're going to say remove, wait a minute, allowed for enemy. Works for enemy. Modifier, offense, I think it's an off, no, it's a defense type. Alright. Action, defense type. Evoke. Evoke, and also it should be removed from the player as well. I think it's here, right? Yes. Let's click that again. The only way to not get any bugs is by not developing anything. Yes. That's absolutely true. The only way... The only way to not die is to not live. Not completely bug-free experience. Yeah. It is not. Okay, this is done. Next up, let's see what else we can do on my physical list. Next day unlock. Can I click on lock days? Yes, we did that. Thank you very much. Lock deck and atonements. Oh, hello bot to ban. There's bots and bugs. There it is. Lock deck and atonements. Do we really want to do that? How would we do that? So if I go here. If I check out the journal list. The journal list. Then wait a minute. If I click this, then I should not be able to do anything here. Right. But then it means I should probably... Not sure if I want to do this. Eternal list, yes. Exactly. Lock deck and atonements. I mean, if we have a journal day selected, then I could just not allow anything else. That sounds about right. Let's do that. Run starter. Where is it? Run creator. Current day. Current day should be -1 by default, I think. And let's see. If it's greater than -1, then show cutscene. What? Ah, yeah, okay. Otherwise, start a run. Huh? Okay. I'm confused. It was... okay, never mind. It's -1 now, that's good. If we have it set to anything above -1, then we should not be able to change anything. So we're going to the buttons in next deck, I think, yes. If current day, oh, there it is. If current day is greater than, then we will just return. Probably need to do something about a pop-up like that. Like in the... what is it called? Profile manager? I think it's called profile manager. Profile master, okay. Never mind. Here should be a pop-up. Yes, alright. So can we just use that? Let's see. Cannot. Locked deck or journal. Let's try this. Another entry, locked deck for journal. You can't change your deck while playing a specific journal day. Something like that. Something like that. Was ist denn? Sie können Ihr Deck nicht ändern, während Sie ändern. I like how it's also polite. Du kannst dein Deck nicht ändern, während du einen bestimmten Journaltag spielst. That's really stupid. That is... Oh mein Gott. What is a good German word for journal? It's not really diary. Maybe just leave it. Maybe just leave it what it is. Okay. And locked a tournament for journal. You can't change your atonements while playing a specific. Right. So this should be... Okay. What? Du kannst deine Sühnen nicht ändern. Alright. I accept this German atrocity. Let's import it and let's see what it looks like in the game. We should add this here as well. Oh. Yes. So whenever I change the deck, if I have a journal selected, which means if I click the journal again, then it should be deselected. But this is something that I'm going to do after I have the UI. Let's see. Some water. Water never hurts. Start. Click on this. You cannot change your deck while playing a specific journal day. Can I click anything else? No. Alright, that's good. That's good. It's dehydrated, exactly. Because you are not a cactus. Alright, then we do the same for atonements. Pick atonement. No. Pick difficulty. Oh no. Pick your difficulty. Show. What is the name for this? Spawn difficulty circles. Update difficulty circles. Okay, let's just see what it looks like in the game and check out the function name. Only difference is they don't like being overly hydrated. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Wikipedia. Okay, what is the function name here? Function name, card slot, talk difficulty. There it is. There it is. And we're going to... Do I still have it here? Yes. Very nice. Locked atonement. For journal. Oh. You remember in Ghostbusters where they said, never cross your streams? The equivalent in Unity is, never save your scripts while Unity is running. Right, start. I should be able to change it now. Blah, 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 blah. As soon as I go here. Cannot change your atonements while playing a specific journal. Okay. What is happening here? Ah, okay. Right. I need to remove the hide, atonement. Oh. Hide, difficulty. Hide, description. Is it this? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Did it several times, yeah, I know. You really like correcting me. I see. I understand. Start. Pick a journal. Try it out. Yes, now it works. Alright. Which means if I click this again, they say not to do something, you don't do it anyways. Intentional, not, no shame in that. I know. Journal day is pick journal day, and we're going to say if we have it, we're going to discard it. If current day is greater than -1, then we're going to say current day, current day is -1. And then we're going to say return. And just do this. Journal day deactivated. Yes. All right. Wow, we're making progress. Still wondering about that creature shifted bug. That was scary. Scary. Okay, healing bound. Oh yeah, we can do that as well. Okay, start. I'm going to click this. I'm going to try this. It is not working. Very good. And now if I click this again, it should work again. Oh my god. Very good. On my physical list, I have another item done. Okay. Skip cutscenes. Okay, who likes to skip cutscenes? X for done days. Yeah, this is a UI stuff. I mean, we can probably try making the art for the journal. That is what we can do. Or hover info for journal days, the statistics. That is actually a good idea. Let's try that. Let's try. Pick difficulty, pick journal day. I think there's a prefab here somewhere. Journal day. Hello. There it is. Function call on hover. Show journal day description. Hide journal day description. Right? Hide description. Is it? Can we just use the same? Show description. If yeah, get name for difficulty. We can use the same function, but not for showing it. So this should be right. I'm going to say show journal description. Show description. We're going to just copy it here for now. Oh. That is one way to do it. save. Active button, hide description, that's correct. Circle. What we are going to do is journal day. And we're going to rename this today. Active button, get component, journal day. Journal day. Day is null return. That's great. Okay. The journals don't have a name. So all we're going to say is day and the number. Day to string. Info text is to string, and we need a string for this, actually. Do we have a string for this? Day. No, we don't. Oh no. Day. Tag. No, I said tag. Yes. Get description for difficulty. This is going to be... what is that? Not available in demo? Info text. So it's description plus info text. Okay. So both of them. Guess. Okay, what is the description? Description replaces... Okay. I don't think we need that, actually. On the other hand, restricting it for the demo is a good idea. What is the new info text? Is this even in use? No. Is it? Unnötige Zuweisung eines Werts. Okay, great. It's not even in use. A variable that is just existing for no reason at all. That's amazing. So we're going to do this, and we're going to add the day. Description text plus a bit of a space, because everybody needs space in their lives. Just a little bit. Day circle number, day number. Wait a minute, did I change the wrong one? No, everything's good. This is really weird though. Why is there Yeah, never mind. Don't question code that you've written 2 years ago. Get starts text for days. Journal days. I'm going to say day. Get starts text for difficulty. We will change this for the actual journal days. Journal day. We're going to say, day number. Info text is, we need the statistics difficulty journal day. Statistics day. Card game? What? Find journal day by number. Wow. Find journal day by number. Yes. Day number. Why is it not working? Oh, it needs an integer. Alright, int pass. There you have it. Is that the integer that you want? Info text runs is total runs, total 1. We don't have mastered, we have a high score actually. So we're going to say plus get translation high score, I think. High score. Highest high score, new high score. Score? There is no high score? That is weird. Let's leave it at that. Score, highest score, yeah. I think I'm going to edit. If it's not there yet. Highest score. Highest score. Oh no. Höchste Punkteanzahl. Gotta love German. We don't have mastered. And that should be it. Wait, why is it not? Gets. Okay. DD? Oh, it's an int. Ah, okay. So we don't need that. We don't need that. That's great. Text width, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Everything's fine here, I guess. Yes, yes, yes. So if we move the mouse over a day, we should have some bare minimum statistics. And we do like bare minimum around here. in indie devs, in the indie dev game dev scene. Bare minimum is where it's at. I'm just kidding. Overscoping is where it's at. Everything needs to be overscoped. Scope creep all the way. We need to have statistics for the stupidest shit. We need to have every weirdest statistic that we can think of. That is what we need. We need to delay the game for 1 year because we need to have 1,000 statistics. And nobody cares about. And then we can say, oh, it's just an indie game. Okay, day 2, day 1. Runs 0. That is not true. That is not true, my friends. That is not true. There needs to be a function for whenever the run ends in a disaster, meaning game over. Game over. End run. Increase total losses. That's fine. Stop music, end run, end fight. Update text. Oh! Update text with you did not win. There it is. There it is. Update. Journal days. False. Save. Save. Save false. There it is. Sometimes it's as simple as adding a new function and then reusing that function. It is really fascinating. Sometimes you can prepare your code to be reusable and then it's like, oh, this makes total sense why people do it this way. Alright, we should have, if I click this and I start a run and then funk around and find out, then it should increase by 1 and should show correctly. Why did you just exit my card? Thank you very much. I'm walking here. All right. Poison. And now if I abandon this run and go back to the start, it should say runs 0. No. It should say runs 1. Update journal days. Total runs. Total 1. So why is it not saved? False. Update journal days. Did I save it? Yes. Chosen day. Is this? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's look at the meta statistics file. Maybe we can find it there. Yes. Tools. I mean, plugins. It is called journal days. I think. Yes. Discover true. Total runs 1. There it is. What is happening? So maybe it's using a +1. Let's see. Start. Run 0. Alright. Run creator. Where is it? Show journal day description, and we need get stats text for journal day. Int day number. Is day number 0 based or not? Day number. If statistics day is not null. Total runs, yeah, that should all be correct. Alright. Let's try. And then I think, yeah, we have the hover info for the stats. That's a good one. And then I think I'm going to try adding a skip button for cutscenes, because that will actually help me in development. Save some time. Save a few seconds. What if no days? Okay. Ah, this is 1. Why is it 1? Why is it 1? Because the button has 1 in it. Yes. The button has 1 in it. I think that's it. Start? Yes, let's check it out. Journal day, you have 1 in the function parameter. Yes. Okay. Then it's -1. -1. Right. Alright. Everything is saved. The world can move on. Let's play again. Let's see if the description is now actually 1 and not 0. And then I think this is done for now. Day over info for stats. Alright. Yes. Oh my god. I have 1 run and the score is updated. Right. Alright. Looks really good. Okay. What we can do now is... wait a minute. Okay, yeah. The next thing is skipping a cutscene. How would you... Maybe this is actually simple. Problem is the following. If I skip a cutscene and there is a really important function in the middle of the cutscene, how would you do that? I mean, yeah, no, I know how. Okay, yeah. There is already a fallback. So skip the cutscene, go to the last one. Alright, let's figure this out. skip cutscene is square, basically, update or escape. Skip cutscene to increase current cutscene line to max cutscene lines. Call next cutscene, and that should already work. And now the problem is that this is instant and people will probably don't want to do that. So this should be a bit of a, there should be a bit of a delay. Right. But at first we're going to just make it work like this. Okay, cutscene manager. Next cutscene line, yes. Where is this called again? Because we're going to edit here as well. On fire update, okay. We're going to say, oh, this is actually on square update. Yes. In a cutscene, skip cutscene. And this should be relatively easy actually. Skip cutscene. If showing current cutscene line is, that is good, yes. That is very good. And now we're going to say current cutscene line is exactly this. I mean, I can just call finish cutscene, right? Maybe I can just finish the cutscene. That should be it. Yes. Right? Is that it? Is that it? Is the cutscene done? Skip. I think so. Okay. And square is not the same as... It's not the same as pressing escape. So I'm going to say if input get key down, key code is, what the hell is happening? Key code escape. Then we're also going to say skip cutscene. Because now I can press escape, I can press space, I think. Yeah. So many options. And again, I saved the script while Unity was running. So I'm sorry to say this, but the world is one step closer to ending. I'm really sorry. I have just started World War IV. Alright. If I start this now, I start the cutscene and I should be able to go into it. And I should be able to click once and click escape. And the cutscene is done. Oh my god. That is super simple. Is space also working? Because it should not work actually. What? Okay. What just happened? Space should just... Space is skip cutscene. I don't like that. Okay, let's change it from on square update to on triangle update. That's better. That's better. On triangle update. Finish. Good. I don't know what the equivalent is on the keyboard for triangle because I forgot the input settings. But escape is escape and space should not do the same. Space is for getting the next line in a cutscene and escape is for skipping a cutscene. Yes, that is it. Let's play again. I want to skip the first sentence and then skip the cutscene. And let's just try it with the second one. So let's start a new run. Click on 2, start. Ready to play, click, space, escape. Very nice. What we can do is we can make the start cutscene. We can make the fade out a little bit faster if it's not the first one. The fade out, the fade in is, oh, that is, okay. Fade in duration is 3 if what is the cutscene name? Current cutscene. There it is. If current cutscene is bigger than 0, fade in duration is 1 if. Because in the I think the first cutscene can be a little bit slower, but the second one is should be a bit faster. Let's see if this is actually working. Because if not, I will go home. All right. Start. Click on the deck. Check out the cutscene. This still feels like 3 seconds. Did I not save it? I did. Fading duration, current cutscenes. Alright. That is weird. Let's see. Debug, log, current cutscene. It is starting to get really hot in this room, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's see what the temperature is. The temperature of my room is, according to my fan, to my biggest fan, is 25 degrees. Alright, that's not too bad. But the humidity is 44%. That is still not too bad. It's still alright. The weather forecast for Nick's finale is... Oh my god. Those are dream numbers. It really looks like, wow. Today 8 degrees, tomorrow 8 degrees, Sunday 8 degrees. I wish those were my numbers. I really do. The weather in Vienna for the next 16 days. Oh my god. Stop it with the... like this. You can have them, thank you. For me, it looks like this. Thursday, 38 degrees. Tuesday, 1st of July, 37 degrees. 3rd July, 35 degrees. 4th July, 37 degrees. 5th July, 35 degrees. It's going to be a really cozy summer. It's going to be really cool. And every day I'm going to be like, maybe I should go to Stockholm a lot sooner rather than later. But the problem is, this is only the beginning of July. The hottest day in Vienna are usually at the end of July. Somewhere around there, yeah. Or it's like 38 degrees or close to 40 degrees. Actually, I don't think we had 40 degrees yet, but you know, maybe this year we can do it. Just a few more degrees Celsius. And then we can finally reach a new record high of 40 degrees in Vienna. Please look forward to it. Why don't you just, you know, dear Mothership, I heard you had troubles with the heat in your apartment. Why don't you just install an AC unit? Well, the problem is we live in a really old building, and the facade of this building is you cannot just change it, which means you cannot actually, if you want to install an AC unit, you need to actually dig 2 holes for the for the vents, and you cannot do that. There is actually a law against it. So this is one of the reasons why we don't have it. Are there other ways? Yes, there are other ways. We have an old chimney that is not in use anymore, and in theory, so okay, let's just in theory, we have an old chimney, okay? So this is, wait a minute, this is the house. Why is it not drawing? This is the house. Here's an old chimney, and our apartment is somewhere around here. This is the second floor. So this is the old chimney, and in theory we could put an AC unit up here on the ceiling, right? And then you have all these cables going through an old chimney from the 1800s into the AC unit right here on the ceiling of your apartment. Okay, this sounds really interesting until you realize the condensed water has to go somewhere. It has to go to the kitchen. So they have to actually make a cable here, like not a cable, a pipe, and here to here, where there is a kitchen, so the water can actually be transported from the condensed water. Okay, this is the first issue. But then, do you know that an AC unit has a cooling liquid? A cooling liquid is like one of the worst things for the environment. If you spill cooling liquid, I think you can get fined or whatever. It's like, it is one of the worst things that could happen with an AC unit. So now imagine all of your pipes are in this old chimney. What if the cooling liquid actually spills somewhere in this old chimney where you don't really have access to? So what are you gonna do? What is maintenance going to look like? It's like, okay, so we decided against this because we had the simple version of just having the pipes out of the window, but then you cannot change the facade because it's, I don't know, reserved for because it's an old building. So this was like 10,000 euros or whatever, or like 12,000 euros. But as soon as this entered the picture, it was like double or triple that, so it was like 30,000 euro. And we were like, no way, that's not even, and we don't even know if it works afterwards. So yeah, we decided against it. That is the AC story. Isn't it possible to just set the external AC unit somewhere outside the window? Yes, it is. It is. There is a we had a let's put it here. We had a mobile a mobile AC. Okay? Now the problem is with a mobile AC, we have an old apartment. In our old apartment, the way we heat our apartment is we have a gas. This is, I don't know what it's called, what it's actually called in English, but this is a gas thermal. So a gas heater, I guess. Let me check. Gas thermal. Oh, okay, a gas boiler, I guess, something like this. So this is the way we get warm water and our heat. So this is like gas thermal build. This is what it looks like. kind of. All right, so this is this is what we have here in our apartment. So the problem is, if you use a mobile AC in your room, a mobile AC usually, okay, this is where it gets really, really complicated, because we looked into this. If you have a mobile AC, it usually only has one a pipe, right? Because it takes all of the air from your room and puts it into the machine, and then, I don't know, cools down or whatever. The problem is, the main problem is that it puts air from your room outside of the room. And then, do you see this little thing here? This is where your boiler basically sends all of the CO2. All right, and this is where it gets really bad, because the problem is, if air goes out this way, then suddenly this is becoming like a kind of a vacuum, your apartment, and the air of this exhaust is being dragged into your apartment, so you're going to get killed by CO2. Because you cannot smell CO2, you're just dying suddenly. So that is one of the reasons why you cannot really use one of these with only one. There are exceptions. There are mobile ACs that have two, where they, at the same time they are putting air out of the room, they're also, you know, putting air into the room. Then it's kind of safe, but they are really rare right now. And you can have one where there is an external unit as well, but then the window is open. If there is an open window, then it's like, why? You have an AC unit using an immense amount of power, and then you have an open window because you need to put the pipe outside, and it's like, why, you know? Yeah, it's really complicated. So this is why I just have a huge Dyson fan. And whenever it gets really hot, I just fly to Sweden. Yeah. That is my plan right now. But the problem is that it's only going to get worse from now on. It's only getting worse. So at some point we will have to find a solution. There are so-called heat days in Vienna. I mean, probably all over the world, but in Vienna it's called heat days whenever the temperature is above 30 degrees. And what was it last year? I think we had... What was it last year? I think we had how many heat days in Vienna in 2024? Wish I would go there as well. Yeah, you should do it as soon as possible. I know it's not possible right now because of the sanctions, travel sanctions. But yeah, okay. So last year we had 43 heat days, which means a day where it had more than 30 degrees. But the problem is not even the heat, the days. The problem is the nights, because you get so-called tropical nights where the temperature doesn't drop below 20 degrees anymore. So if it doesn't even drop below 20 degrees anymore, you cannot sleep. It's just at some level when the sun goes down and it had like 38 degrees throughout the day. There were days where we looked outside at midnight and it still had 30 degrees outside. Where it's like at 5 a.m. in the morning, it was at around 25 degrees outside. But the problem is, at around 6 a.m., the sun rises again. So this is one of the many problems in summer. because you during the day you don't really have anything to cool off. I mean, there are ways nowadays where you can just go to certain buildings that have AC, of course, and then you go home and you're like, finally cools off, and you're like, nope. At midnight, it still has 12 degrees outside. I'm sorry. You cannot even open the windows at midnight because it's too early. You have to set an alarm for 5 a.m. so you can open the windows, and then basically another alarm for like 6 or 7 a.m. to close them again, because otherwise you're letting the heat in. Yeah. I could talk about this a lot, but this, it's been bothering us a lot. Depending on where you go in Sweden, you might even enjoy no sunset. Oh, yeah. Even when I was in Amsterdam, like more than like 3 weeks ago or so, the sun actually set like 1.5 hours later than in Vienna. So I did not notice at first, but I really had this weird feeling of the days never ending. And I looked it up and I was, oh, the days actually last longer in Amsterdam compared to Vienna, so that is why I felt this way. But yeah, I guess it's the same in Sweden. Or even worse. Yeah, it's even worse, yeah, for sure. Because they're higher up. Higher to the north. Okay, we can skip cutscenes now, that's very cool. Let's go to my physical to-do list. I'm currently enjoying no sunset myself. Oh, nice. That's really nice, yeah. You know what? This is a really dark tangent, but I was in Amsterdam. Amsterdam was really nice. It was some of the most beautiful photos I've ever taken, I guess. Like for myself. And then I talked to somebody who lived there and he was like, yeah, the suicide rate is really high. I'm like, what? Yeah, he said, yeah, it's not looking too good. I'm like, wow, okay, why? He didn't really tell me a reason, but I think, like, this is a theory of mine. This is maybe because the sun is always high up. I don't know. Maybe that is one of the reasons. I just realized you cannot say that word on the internet anymore. You have to say unalive. That's crazy. How am I supposed to? Your place looks really beautiful. A lot of nice photos to make. What? Ah. You mean Vienna? Yes. Let me just find some photos that I took. The sun will set at 10 p.m. here today. Wow. A random no, it was not a random passersby. This was a person that I befriended at TwitchCon, and we talked a lot about the Netherlands and, you know, stuff like that. I'm going to show you the smallest house in Amsterdam, and tell me if you see it. It is only about 1 meter wide. You can see it here. Yeah, this is an actual house and it's only 1 meter. And it even has a security camera just for the entrance of itself. Isn't that cute? Yeah, that's very cute. The guide that we had, because this was obviously on a boat. I took a boat tour, and the guide said, yeah, they're probably sleeping standing up. There's really no other way, I guess. I really like this tower. Really nice tower. What else? Oh yeah, I was at the sea. Look. Because Amsterdam is like really close to the sea, and I took a train ride for about 30 minutes, and then I was at the sea. That was really nice. Also, while I was there, I saw this weird this. Like, what the hell is that? It's just a statue of somebody sitting, but you can sit alongside it, but there's no foot under it, so it's really cool. What is that? Okay. What else? I did see a lot. Oh, I was in the Rembrandt house as well. They had a really nice staircase. And they also explained how the colors were made. Because I asked him what was the one color that Rembrandt was rarely using in his paintings, and he was like, well, blue, because Lazulis was really expensive. And I'm like, okay, so I thought it was rare, and he said, no, it's just I mean, it is rare, but depending on how much money he got for the paintings, then he was able to buy blue. Otherwise, there would be not a lot of blue. So that was really cool. Yeah, and this is how you made it. I'm not sure you can show this. Yeah. No, this was really cool. And apparently people slept like this in a cupboard. I had no idea. Maybe it was because it was so cold that they had to sleep like this, like actually inside of this. Yeah. Maybe it was warmer like this. I mean, it definitely was. There was a timeline of Rembrandt's life. I'm just going to show it quickly and not really talk about it. But it was really, really depressing in some way. But otherwise, yeah, Amsterdam was very nice. What a nice city. What a nice city. If there's walk-in closets, then there can be sleep-in closets. Exactly. I wish I could sleep in a freezer right now. Wait, why? That was TwitchCon, yes. What else interesting? Oh yeah, at some point the train just stopped. That was crazy. Oh, look who I met. I met the Office drummer. He was the drummer for Kai Cenat, and I talked to him a little bit. That was really nice. I met a lot of really cool people, gotta say. Not really cool people. What else? Here is my cat. My cat Yuki. She was not in Amsterdam. I've lived in a closet. I'm far too hot, that's why. Oh yeah. Cutie, yes. Look, some of... that is actually really cool. Some of the people actually live on these boats. That's something I didn't know. I mean, look at them. That's crazy. It's like a villa or something. That's really cool. Oh yeah, there was also a cat in Amsterdam. Really beautiful red cat. Orange cat, I should say. A water villa, yes, indeed. Oh yeah, in Chinatown. That was weird. I was just walking through the inner city, and then suddenly I was like, what is happening? And then I looked at Google Maps and it said, oh yeah, you're in Chinatown. I'm like, okay. That makes sense. Southern Chinatown. Why not? This was really interesting. There was like a chess set, but it looked like Netherlands. That's really cute. Might be a good home unless you're easy get seasick. Oh. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Apparently the places for boats is extremely limited. And that's why it's also extremely hard to get one. I also found a place for old Magic cards. I really like Magic the Gathering. I'm a really huge fan. So I was standing there for like 10 minutes going through each of the cards, but yeah. There is a reason why they're only being sold for 50 cents. You're not gonna find any treasure here. But it was still nice. I like Magic cards a lot. I also like churches. This was one of the churches in Amsterdam. Just really nice. You know, a bit of Roman church. I don't even know if it's a Roman church. I guess so. And of course they had a lot of cheese. A lot of cheese. Old Amsterdam. Let's go. Which was funny because my wife and I ate a lot of Old Amsterdam recently. And I was walking around and then randomly I just stumbled upon this store and I'm like, oh, of course. Yeah. Old Amsterdam, of course they are here. Now I want some cheese too, yes. Oh yeah, and I also was in the Rijksmuseum and look what they had. Like huge ship models. It's insane. I'm not even sure you can see the scale of this here. It was extremely detailed. I really liked it. Yeah. Also we have the old school instruments with the black keys. Isn't that cool? Man, is that cool. This is so awesome. And also, yeah, the foldable harpsichord. You can actually fold this here and together, and then you can just take it with you. It's like a pocket piano. Very nice. Why not? Why not? Oh, also, in case you were wondering, this is the first submarine. But it was never actually built. It was just a model. But look at it, isn't it fascinating? One of the ideas of a submarine. I'm wondering if it was actually supposed to be completely underwater or just starting from this point on. It's like, not really sure. The Nautilus. 19th century was full of experiments to create underwater vessels. Worked on developing a Dutch submarine. From this extensive studies and trials, this model was made. Yes. Due to a lack of financing, a full-size version of this model was never built. Oh. Only 17 years later. 70 years later. Yeah, wow. This was in 1840. That's crazy. I really like that museum. And this is what it looks like from outside. Wow. Wow. And you know, whenever I met somebody who was from the Netherlands, I would ask them one very specific question. I would ask them one very specific question. Are you ready? I would ask, wie is de mol? And for those who know, no. And the reactions were always really funny. Wie ist de mol? Okay, Wie ist de mol is a very, very cool TV show. Basically it's about a group of people that are sent to any country, like, I don't know, South Africa or whatever. And for like 2 weeks, they have to do various tasks or various assignments. But one of the people is the mole, which means one of them is trying to actively sabotage the group. So all of them are trying to get money, but one of them is actively working against them. And the cool thing about that is that this is like the original version of this, because the format has been used for Netflix or something like that. But this is the original version, and it's my wife and I have been watching it on a YouTube channel where a person is actively adding subtitles to it, which is really cool. I think this is it, yeah. So if you want to watch it with subtitles, oh, this is the official one, never mind. Wie ist the more English? Ah, there it is. So if you ever want to watch one of the seasons, I think it's really, really well done. I think it's one of the best TV shows ever made. What makes it so outstanding is all of the shots of the country always look like a documentary. So it's really, really, really well done. So yeah, and this is always what I was asking. I was like, wie ist the more? And they were like, no. Because it seems like everybody knows the TV show over there. Yeah. I think there was once a 20,000 Miles Under the Sea movie where the Nautilus of Captain Nemo kind of looked like the first submarine model. Interesting. So it kind of looked like this, I guess. Yeah. No, a lot of very cool experiences. And it was not hot. It was actually, on some days it was actually cold. And I was like, okay, I'm really trying to embrace it, the coolness. I'm really trying to actively enjoy it, because I know that once I get home to Vienna that it's going to be hot. And here we are. And here we are. In the Inferno. But it is what it is. Okay, the next thing on my list is we can skip cutscenes. We have locked decks and atonements. Yes, yes, yes. Next day unlock cutscenes. Start correctly. We could probably do the UI art next. I'm not sure I want to do that right now. What's on my other list? We'll probably close this. Yes. We are update OS. Okay, we have this. That's correct. The bug is still in the game. That's something we can fix later. Maybe the next day can start immediately after winning a run. That is something I'm contemplating, but not sure. Not sure yet. Nerf healing bound. Maybe that is something we can do. Other than that, I think the cutscene is done. The cutscene system itself. What is here? Healing bound, extra bound. Okay, yes. This is a bug that I think is fixed now, because I was not able to reproduce it. That is a bit weird. I don't like bugs that are not reproducible, you know? Can I just state the obvious? I know nobody does, but... Alright. So, I'm going to take a minute or so break. And when I return, I'm going to do something I've wanted to do for a while. I'm going to nerf healing bound, because it is way too overpowered, and we're going to see how we're going to do that. Alright, I will see you in about a minute. All right. We are back. And it's time. I just realized bug skill is increased because I probably hit plus on the keyboard. No? Okay. I must have hit it 5 times on accident. Okay, we won't have 2 bugs killed. I'm sorry. Thank you. Okay, it's time. It's finally time. It is high time to nerf Healing Bound. Why? I will show you. First, let's get off this fight. The problem with Healing Bound is actually I have a screenshot why Healing Bound is a problem. I have a screenshot of this. Let's see. Yes. Yes. This is why we have to do something about this. You see, it's like if it has Healing Bound and healed as a trigger and it can heal itself, then you're getting ridiculous numbers. I mean, I'm totally fine with ludicrous numbers, but maybe not ridiculous numbers, you know? Let's keep it let's keep a lid on it at some point. So this is the reason why we have to work on Healing Bound. And the way we are going to do this is we're going to add it to my inventory manually. Materia inventory. Let's go to the materia factory. Good grief, yes. And go to trigger. I'm going to say on heal. On heal. This is one of the first ones that are implemented. Add to inventory. There you go. I also probably need to upgrade this afterwards. Trigger. Then we need her, modifier. Modifier is Healing Bound, which is increased by healed this turn. Yes. Alright, we have Healing Bound, we have healed. Now we're going to go out of it. We're going to save. We're going to load the save. Actually, I adjusted before that. Yes. Plugins. Jason. Alright, and now healing, healed this turn. There it is, okay. Oh, okay, healed this turn, and then we're going to add another one, another slot, and I think this should just be empty. And we're going to upgrade level 1 just to make it correct and load. And this should be it. Yes. Healing Bound, heal 11. What else was on the creature? Oh. Nothing really. Okay. Okay. I mean, I can add another one just to make sure. I'm going to add it to 3. Let's just copy the exact creature on the screenshot. 2. Increase per heal this turn. On heal. What? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's load. See it again. Okay, it's gone. Let's just add it again. Wait a minute, I can just add it here, yes. That's fine. Load. And now I want target all and favor red. I mean, I can just try this. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Let's save again, just to make sure. I'm going to just accept whatever comes out of this. I'm going into the fight. And wait for it to draw. And there we go. Alright. If you put this here, then let's just wait and see what happens. With how it works now. Oh, I have no healing. That we can change. Yes. format again. Hand cards. Yes. We're just going to call this heal and load. What? Oh, never mind. So we have heal in my hand. Our hand. And I'm going to play heal, and now it's going to increase by a huge number of Lakama values. So this is what we're going to avoid. What we want to do is, instead of the actual values, we want to increase it by the total creatures or the total amount of heals in this term. I think that's much better, yes. Where is the... Yeah. Increases Lakama values by total times any creature was healed this fight. This sounds much better. We're going to go to Materia. Increase by healed this turn. Let's see where it is. Increase. What? If? Oh yeah, there it is. Total healed this. Total healed in turn, and we need to change this to public int total times healed in turn. We're going to keep the old one because you never know. Could still be useful. Increase per healed this turn. Oh, total healed in fight. Wait a minute. Aha, it was actually interesting. What? Wait. Total times this fight. Ah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's still... Oh, what? Total times healed in turn. And we're going to change it to healed in fight. Yes. Oh my god. Just change it. Okay. Are you good? You're good. And it is set to 0 in reset counters, but this is every turn, right? So where is this called? Reset counters, reset fight counters. There we go. Game state. Total times healed in fight is 0. Okay, Alpha Zoom. And we're only going to increase it by 1. And then we're going to change it here. Total times healed in fight. Yes. Alright, that should be it. That should be it. So it increases throughout the whole fight, but it should not, you know, grow into into monster numbers. I mean, monster numbers are fine, but it's like you gotta rein it in sometimes. Gotta rein it in a little bit. You gotta take it seriously. A little bit. Let's load. Let's play heal. Let's see what happens. Okay, yeah, this is a modest increase, I would say. Something that feels okay. It's still bonkers, but you know, it's not as Johnny like universe destroying bonkers. It's just a modest amount of bonk. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, this feels good. It's not in the 500s, it's in the 20s. Yeah, that feels good. All right, we have fixed that finally. It's been going around in my mind for a long time, but now it's done. We're going to put this to done, and then we're going to do something crazy. We're going to make a new UI for the journal because it's time for new art. I mean UI art. Healing Bound Nerve is complete. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay, I think it's time. Okay, everything. This is why you should make physical lists. Okay, because it feels so nice to just take a pen and strike it through. It feels so nice. This is the best feeling in the world. I'm telling you. You know, having an Excel sheet is nice and all, but having it in a physical space, like right next to you, that you can actually touch, it's really good. So, we want a new UI for the journal. It really does, right? Right? We want a new UI. Usually, how I go about this is I open up Affinity Photo. I make a screenshot of my favorite game on the Citadel. My favorite game on the Citadel is, of course, Faith and Despair. I mean, let's be honest. And then I'm going to make a screenshot and I'm going to make a mock-up. And what that means is I'm just going to see what it looks like. No, we don't need the boiler anymore. I'm going to close this. Although it is a fascinating story. Where is it? Faith and Despair. There we go. Start. And I'm going to make a screenshot. The only problem is that I have to be conscious of making it a little bit bigger. So that's what we're going to do. Document. We're going to increase it by about 400. Yes, okay. All right. Okay, what we're going to do is I want this to look like a calendar basically, where you have all of your journal entries. And yeah, we're just going to try it out. I think the first thing that I want to do is save this, because saving is good. Journal, mockup. Okay. Trying to think what the best approach is. The best approach is probably to just make a grid. Maybe that's the first thing that I want to do. Something like this. Something like this. Don't have to worry about making it exact yet. Dropping off for now, so thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for joining. Making a nice grid. Even though we're probably not going to use all of it. Okay, and then I'm going to try filling this space first. Hopefully it doesn't crash. I'm just going to fill it with a basic shape. I mean, I could probably also... I could probably just use a rectangle, but I'm not going to do it. We are going to use numbers from here. Colors. The background color could be something like this. I have to be really conscious about that though. This is the, wait a minute, this is an actual day. So a day should be this number. A day should be this number. Then we have a hover state and yeah. Maybe it should be just a rectangle. Let's try it. Let's put a rectangle here. And let's put it over here. Just experiment. And try things out. Nothing is set in stone. We can do everything we want. That is the beauty of making things. You can do whatever you want. One of the things that I found while what I had to consciously remind myself of when making Half-Quake Sunrise. As you remember, Half-Quake Sunrise was a really tough project for me. I like talking about this a bit too much. But one of the things that I reminded myself of while making it is that this is my world. I can do whatever I want. And this is such a freeing feeling. It's actually, I don't know, I really like it. Because at some point I was like, who am I making this for? And I had to remind myself that no, this is for me. I'm in part, of course, it is for others to enjoy, I guess. But it is also for myself, and I have to, yeah. I have to remind myself of that sometimes. You can do whatever you want. As long as you like it, as long as you enjoy it. Okay, I'm going to open up my favorite. Oh no, it's not in the... Ah, I moved it recently. Yes. Where is it now? It is in sprites and card game, right? Somewhere around here should be an angel. There it is. Angel. Open it in the Explorer. Open it in Affinity Photo. And just try it out. Just try things out. Really not sure yet what I'm going to do with this, but I have to just experiment. So right now I want to do... I'm not really sure yet what I want to do. I just want some squares, you know? Just some squares. Actually, maybe I can try doing this and putting it into a folder. And then I'm going to say erase. And this should already help make things a bit more interesting. I hope. Why is it this way? That is really strange. Huh? Is it... Why is it this way? Wait a minute. What is happening with... Okay. I mean, it looks nice. But no. Okay, maybe we'll try this. Oh, that doesn't do anything? Okay. What about now? No? Oh. See, that should work if I put it this way. Yeah, now it works. Okay, perfect. I think what I want to do is I want to put it in the game as soon as possible. Still not sure if the lines should be separate or not. I have an image of this in my head, so let's try and get it out. Let's try and get it out onto the screen. It should be. I think the border is not good. The border is not good, and why is the erasure not working? Ah, now it is. Okay. Now it is working. Did you crash? Affinity crashes sometimes. It is what it is. The good thing about crashes is that you get a new chance of making it again. That is the exciting part of crashes. You get to try again. A new approach. And drink some water while it loads. Okay. This is something I've learned when making music in Magic Music Maker 2000. I think this was like 1999 or something. I didn't have enough space to save everything. So I just relied on the program not crashing. And every time like I had to export the file into Wave because I could not save it as a project file. Because loading the project file would always cause errors. So, and whenever I forgot to export it to WAV, to a WAV file, sometimes it would crash, and yeah, I had to learn to deal with that. And to deal with that, I learned, yeah, well, if it crashes, you can just do it again and do it better. And it usually works out that way. Usually it did. I'm still not sure what I want to do. Good mindset is. It was the only way I could survive this madness. Stealer. No, I didn't want to click that. Thank you very much. Erase. Yeah, it was in a folder. But now it's making this weird. Why is it this way? This is really strange. Really strange. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I make a new save. Like a new. Oh. No. I'm going to do it without this. I'm going to try this way. That's probably still off center. No, it works. Then I'm going to increase the canvas to 256. 256, and I'm going to put it in the center. And we're going to work from there. Yes, journal day. Let's leave it at that. We can use the rectangle. Maybe without border. Rectangle without borders. Is this still a rectangle? Hello? Where are your settings? There you are. Just put a 1 in it and see what happens. And probably want to try a 3D variant of this. I mean, it kind of looks silly, but maybe just a little bit. Oh, maybe like this. I mean, like this, it's like it's maybe a little bit too much. Okay, what I definitely need is more of this erasure effect. So maybe I'm going to put another one of these right above it. And also try to erase it. Yes, this is more like it. Needs to be really like almost not there. Okay, I think what I'm going to try is I'm going to put it in the game and see what it looks like. All right, journal day. Card game. Card game. Copy that folder and put it over here. All right, journal day. Let's put it into the game. To put it into the game, we need to open the prefab. Journal day. And then we're going to add, oh, the sprite render of the button. Yes. I think that is actually, let me think. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, okay. We're going to set it here for journal day. And do the same for this. For these two. For now. And let's see what it looks like. Because I think then I will get an idea what I'm going to do. There definitely need to be sprites for the off days. I'm still not sure if that's a good approach or not. Might look too repetitive. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It probably needs to be bigger. I mean, of course it needs to be bigger. Just don't know by how much. But we can just test it out. Prefabs, journal day. The scale. Maybe just 1? And you need to be scale of 1, 2. 1 as well. 1, 2. Okay. The goal of this is that it needs to look like a really old calendar or of some kind. Yeah, this is a little bit too big. It is a little bit too big. So let's try 0.8. No, I think 0.9 would be correct. But it looks, it looks very repetitive. Sure, I like that. But we will see, we will see. Journal, yes. Is this not equally spaced? Why is it not equally spaced? It's 1.5, 1.5. 1.5, okay. So why is it not even? Did something happen here? Oh yeah, right. I think there was something happening here. This is not correct size. Yeah, because I eyeballed it. Okay, we're going to... How can I change this? Ah, I can just put it here. Like this, and then make it smaller. Like this. Oh, needs to be a little bit more. Like this. Okay, now it should be perfect. Perfectly squared. Alright, yes, that looks good. I mean, it doesn't look good yet, but the space is at least the same. Okay. I'm going to try adding a lot more of these. Maybe that helps. Something like this, maybe. And again, like this. Or a little bit like this, maybe. Let's see. Alright, that looks a little bit better. I'm just noticing that the camera shader is in the way, so we need to reset it. Now it is reset. Okay, that's better. Okay, so it is a very light texture. That's good. I don't like the 3D effect anymore, so I'm going to remove that. Or maybe try 100%. That could work. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Okay. I actually don't need that group anymore. You can go. Alright. What else can I do? Yeah, I want more of those changes on the count on the corners. So maybe something like this. And erase it. That's not big enough. That is not big enough. Let's see. Don't crash now. Oh, did I change it? That's okay. I guess it didn't really change anything, just selected something. Okay, that's fine. Erase. Try to find the bottom. Like this. Okay, it should be much more faint. Oh yeah, I did change this. Okay. Oh no. It's only taking about a week. But that's fine. It's going to take a week, but that's fine because I have all day. Alright, that is a little bit better. I think. Yeah, that's good. I just want to have the same effect on the other corners. Like this. I mean, I can also try removing some more from this. It's not as thick. And now I need this. Erase. Actually, I want the top left to be erased. And remove most of this. That's not so aggressive. And try again. I mean, maybe the rectangle should have... Can I still change the corner? Probably not. Dynamic? No. Do I want to change it to... Yeah, probably will want to change it to... Okay, yeah. Let's do it. Abgerundete Ecken. Let's change the color to this. And the other color to this. Still not entirely sure, but we will get there. We will get there. We always get there. It's so funny. As soon as you take the path, you will find a way. I need to take a nap now before I keep packing. Thanks for stopping by. And I wish you a great weekend as well. Okay, let's see. This is a bit too much, so I'm going to reduce it to about 4%. Yeah, that seems about right. I'm going to put this down here and see what happens. Let's see what happens. It's not bad, actually. I kind of like it. Maybe it needs a bit more. A bit smaller. Oh yeah. This feels much better now. Okay. Now I need to make a hover. A hover effect could look something like maybe it's just a effect like this, but with an added color or something like that applied. Yeah. No, that's not it. Let's get you over here. Let's put you over there. And let's try to change the color a little bit. Ooh. No. I mean, I guess. I mean, the main thing that I can try is... I mean, that also works. Okay. No, that's too much. That is too much. Although maybe when I put it down here or something, maybe then it's better. Something like here. No. Is this a hover effect? A little bit, yes. I can also change the color of the rectangle to actually be brighter. I'm going to use the color here. Brainstorm and use this. Yes, okay. This feels like a hover effect, but I'm thinking maybe we can also put it down here. And yeah, okay. This is hover. This is normal. And then we need a select. And for selection, for selected, we will turn up the color to bright yellow or gold. I guess it's gold. And put it over here. Maybe up here. Selected. Let's just try it out. That is way too much. Oh my god. That is way too much. But maybe we can put it like here. Okay, let's save it out individually. We have normal, journal day, we have hover, journal day hover, and we have journal day select or active, I guess. Active? Maybe yes. All right. Which means you can set it in here. journal day, hover. That should already give us a hover effect. And as for active, we have to set it in the script manually. Actual manual labor. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, this is a little bit of an effect, but not quite not enough. Maybe for hover I need to have both checked. Maybe that works better. Oh, let's see. It's a little bit better, yes. But not quite. I think we need to do it here. Over. Let's go. We're getting there. Still not perfect. Is it ever? Wait maybe we can try it here. Why is this? So maybe it needs to be like this. Journal day hover. Oh, this is a bit too much. A bit too much. Hover. That seems fine. Yeah, okay, that seems fine. Oh, it still has the other one active. Okay, now that's fine. That's fine. Okay. I'm going to add the active state now. So if I click something, it needs to be active. And for that, we need to change journal day. There it is, at the bottom. Why are you at the bottom? All right, public. We need to have the normal sprite. We need to have the sprite renderer. Okay. No, the sprite renderer is already in the function. We need to have sprites for sprite journal day. Oh, let's see, sprite normal, sprite active. I think the hover is alright. We can just, yeah, let's just try it this way. Then we're going to add the sprites. And let's see. Okay, journal sprite normal. Where is it? Journal hover and yeah. So we have journal and we have active. And the way to do this is we're going to say public void set active. Oh, not void. And we're going to say button normal. Sprite normal is sprite normal. I like how the naming convention has changed over the years. Sprite hover is the same. Wait a minute. Sprite active. I think that's it. Buttons. Sprite is sprite active. Yeah, let's do it this way. And then we will say reset sprite is sprite normal and sprite normal. Yeah. That seems about right. So now whenever we click on anything on the run creator, it is called pick journal day. Yes. And we're going to say... We are going to say... Right here. Reset picked journal days. And... Set... Is there actually... No. Set current journal day active. That's what we're going to write. Void set journal days. Are they actually in an array or something, or in a list? Are you in a list? Hello? Journal? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Is there a class for this? I guess there is. Journal? Wait a minute, journal.cs. Oh, there is. Build calendar, yes. Alright, so we can do reset this into this. Do I know what the active one is? No. Then we need to say the index. And copy the function over. And make it public. Public. Reset pick journal days. And set current journal day active to active. Like this. Alright. So now we have all of the days, which means we can say for each journal day, day in days. And we're going to say this is a reset, so we can say reset sprite. And now we have the day index, days, day index, set active. All right. That should be it. So we have the basic, the very basic sprites for the journal. It is not perfect yet, but we can improve it. We can work on this. Let's play a little bit. And see what happens. 12 seconds, 14 seconds. Start. Alright. Alright. So far so good. No, it was not set to active though. Because it doesn't work. Of course. Alright. When I'm setting it to off, then it needs to be reset. Where is it? Run creator. It still needs to reset the pick journal days. Right here. Going to do this. Maybe I can also do a pop-up for whenever the day is not playable yet. You cannot play this yet or something like that. Yeah. And for finished days, maybe there can be an X. Just a straight up X. Or at least I don't know if I want to add a check mark. It's like when you see the people in prison and they're marking their days with X's. Actually no, they are not doing that. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Reset. So we have to do this at the end. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense, I would say. Maybe the numbers need to be bigger. The numbers look a little bit tiny at the moment. And it could also say maybe a small day 1 in a bigger number, something like that. No, it still doesn't work. Why? If I select this, then everything gets reset. And the current day is set to active. So why is this not working? Reset picture days. So that's correct. It resets the sprite. It resets the sprite to sprite normal and sprite normal. And here it sets the sprite to sprite active and sprite active. It works when run creator. Maybe it needs to exclude this one. Is that the reason? If let's see, I want to see if that is the reason actually. Index int counter is gleich 0. If counter ist gleich, or is not gleich d-index, reset. And then we're going to increase the counter. Let's see if that does anything. That would be really weird. Maybe it gets called twice? No. It needs to be reset and set active, yeah. What? Huh? Data set. What? Oh no. But then it doesn't... then it doesn't do it. Okay, this is a weird problem. It needs to be reset, and then the active one needs to be set to active. It sounds so logical. So why? Why would it not work? We will figure it out. We will figure it out. Everything is solvable. Unless Unity is deciding to crash. But so far it's been good. Return to title, start, click, click. That is really weird. Wait a minute, no. So let's try it this way. Over. And now it's still on. Yeah, that is what I was afraid of. Okay, let's remove that again. I mean, that is okay. Remove that, reset picked. Remove the counter again. Because this should just work, right? Then setting the current journal date to active is set to active. This is now wrong. Yes, I know. Reset the pick journal days. Set current journal date to active. Set active. It is setting the sprite and the sprite normal. The hover is fine. The hover is fine. Sprite active is the same. Let's just try it again. And then let's inspect it in the inspector. That is why it's called inspector. I mean, maybe there's a delay in the, but that feels really wrong. So let's see what happens. Journal day, let's go. Journal day and journal day hover. That's fine. If I click it, it needs to be active. Yes. Alright. If I click again, it needs to be normal. Yes, that's fair. So, but if I click here, why is the current one not set to active? If I press here, it needs to be set to active. That is really weird. Journal day, active, active. It is now active, and now. Wait a minute, what? Let's try it again. If the other one is active, if I pick debug log, current, let's just see day index. Day index. Let's reload and try it again. It resets the picked journal days, which means is there a race condition? Or is the day index just screwed? It's not actually an index. It needs to be increased by 1 or decreased by 1. Let's see. Let's start again. Okay, so I click this. The journal day button is okay. That is really weird. So this is normal now, but this one should be active. Debug log, setting, day index, to string, to active. That's also weird. Okay, setting this to active. Maybe there is something in Unity where you cannot. Maybe you cannot change the same sprite in the same frame. Only the first one counts. What? No, I don't think so. This should be super simple, right? Why is it not super simple? I'm going to change this. So this is active now. I can remove it and I can set it again. And now what I want to do is when I click here. Oh. Okay. Let's try it again. So the condition is wrong. If current day is greater than this, reset picked day journal days. No. Current day is the index, yes. If day index is like current day and current day is greater than -1. It only needs to reset when you click the same day again. Yes. Alright. That was the problem. That was the problem. It's not a Unity thing, it is a user problem. It's always... Problem is always in front of the monitor. Let's try it again. And we should have a very simple journal overview. Which is great. Still not sure what to do about the active one. But we will figure it out. Okay, click. Disable, enable, disable, and enable. Okay. Alright. That's much better. Okay. Alright, what do I want to do now? I think active is fine. Maybe active could have a bit more of an outline. Also the number needs to be bigger, yeah. Okay, let's try a bigger number. Wow. Journal day. Text Mesh Pro. Where is it? Let's try scale 2. And try again. More water. More water, please. Alright. Is it better now? Oh yes, it is better now. Bigger numbers is better. It's a bit too much though. Let's try 0.8. That should be a little bit better. And again, I think I want to have an outline or something. We don't need the mockup anymore. That was a waste of time. No, it wasn't. No, it was not. Select. I mean active. So start. Okay, yeah, that's a good size, I would say. That is a good size. Day 1, day 2, day 3. Yeah, I mean for now it's okay. For now it's okay, I think. What else could I do? I mean the background probably needs to be a bit thicker. Less transparency when active. So I'm going to copy this, paste it here. I'm going to enable it. What is this? Okay, erase. You don't have any border. Oh, wait a minute, actually maybe you do. Maybe you have a golden border. A golden border. A bit of a background, actually, yeah. And maybe that's it. Active. Journal day active. That changed it into something completely different. Oh, that is why. Over needs to be disabled and normal is okay, yes. Active. What? What is it? Oh. Oh, that's on erase, never mind. Needs to be normal. Oh, no, wait. This is erased, that's true. Maybe this needs to be here. Active. I mean, no, that's not it. That's not it. How about now? Active. Didn't change anything. Okay. What can I do? I can increase this to 2. Maybe make it so. Like this. Gerundet. 2%. And try to save it again. Alright. I mean, yes and no. Active. Yeah, there was definitely something there. Maybe at 50%. Try to put it back in here. Yeah, and it doesn't change anything. That's good. That is good. Active. Okay, I'm going to try. What can I try? A bigger border maybe. Something like this. And generally active again. Yeah. Maybe it needs to be here. Active. Yeah, I think that's it. But then it needs to have something for the number in the center. So maybe I can copy this. I can make it a little bit smaller. And I can say, let's make it super small. And we're going to add a huge shadow on the outside in black. So there's a little bit of darkness inside, as there is in everybody of us, in all of us. A little bit of darkness. Kinda like this. I'm not really sure, but let's keep going. Nope. We're going to remove that border. Oh, I don't want to write it. That's fine. That's fine. It needs to have more. What about now? Let's just see what it looks like without any effects. Okay, this is what it looks like without any effects. Maybe I can this and remove that, yes. Umrandung. Oh, no. Why is this not working? Intensity, aha. Radius. Deckkraft. Maybe it needs to be normal. Something like this. Something like this. Intense. Like more intense. Oh, also this could help. Yeah. Yes. Active. That looks like shit. Let's move it down again. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Active. Alright. Alright. If I make this bigger, what happens then? Oh, yes. Maybe change the Gaussian value a little bit more. Yes. Put active again. All right. A little bit more Gaussian, maybe. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more, bro. Just one more Gaussian blur. Alright, yeah, that's better. 1, 2, 3, 4, yes. I think it needs a bit of a border though. Let's try adding a like a border like this would be really cool. So I'm going to put it here. I'm going to remove the center. I'm going to active 2. Let's see what happens. Oh no, that's too much. Needs to be a 2. See what it looks like. That's too much, as I thought. But we're going to rasterize it. Yes. And going to remove that. Now we can actually put something here to erase it. Erase only the border. So it looks a little bit more scuffed. Alright, wait a minute. I'm going to copy this as well. Erase it. Is this working? Yes, it is. I'm going to turn the corner of this to like so. Does this do anything? Yes, it does. Alright, let's put it to 50%. See what happens. Active. That's a little bit better, but what I want to do is I want to have the same, but now I want it in white. Select Farbe weiß. And a little bit of Gaussian blur. No, actually, no, that's not what I want. What I want is I want a little highlight. That is what I want. That is what I want. What did I do here? I think yeah, I remember. I think I removed it. Okay, let's try this. Farbeüberlagerung, yes. Now I can abwärts zusammenlegen. No, that's not it. Abwärts zusammenlegen. Now I have a white border in theory. Is that true? Yes. Okay. And now I can erase erase a little bit and add a bit of Gaussian blur to the remaining bits. That should give it a little bit of a highlight. And copy this and remove the Gaussian blur from this. So okay, Wow. Active. Oh yes. That's nice. That's much better. Let's try it again. Active. Mm-hmm. Going to remove that again, I think. Let's try that. Active. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I'm going to do a little bit of this. That's not all the whole rectangle. Yeah. That's much better. Okay. We can select now, we can hover now, we can deselect it. We still may want to have 2 here, but I'm not sure. Also not sure about the background yet. I think it's fine for now. Yeah. Day 1. Okay. I can put the day here as well. Day 1, curse limit. Yes, let's do that. Run creator curse limit. Total curses. Curse limit, there it is. Update total curses. Text difficulty curses, text is this, and total curses. Sure. Get description for atonements. Update total curses. Wait a minute. Where is the other text coming from then? Where is the text coming from? We will see. We will see. Let's start. Let's click on this. Oh, this is just well, that's unfortunate. That's the same text. Oh no. What are we going to do about this? What are we going to do about this? Is this actually from the... Yeah, this is from the localization. I still don't... really... Does the corner need to be rounder? Can I still change it? I don't think so. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I can change. No, that's it. Oh well. Does this have a border? Yes, this has a border. Can I change it to 4%? What happens then? Active. Seems a bit risky. Okay, nothing happens. Perfect. How about when we change this sort of... I mean, I can put it below it. That's not really good. Curse limit and master. So the text needs to be... That's not good. No. current journal D, where it says day 1, and then everything else needs to drop down by what? Why is this not? Ah, by exactly 1. Okay, that's good. Alright, current journal day is deactivated by default. It does not have a localization. That's good. Alright. Total cursors. Text is here. So we're going to edit right above it or below it. Text journal day. Current journal day. Alright. If current day is greater than -7, then we have to do the following. We have to move the text difficulty total cursors, transform position. I think we're going to take the position of text current journal day, transform position, vector 3. Current journal day position is this. All right, and so we can say wait a minute, none of this is not, this should always happen, so this is not depending on this. Is current journal day position minus new vector 0, 1 and 0. Okay. Text. Okay, we don't have a text for the master yet, so we're going to add this as well. Text mastery. Let's just see text. Text mastery, okay. Text mastery is -2. Alright. Else we're going to say it's just is the same position as this one, and then we just remove 1. Okay, this is a bit of an adjustment. It is not the best solution, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. We need to actually set it in the inspector, which is right here. Text current journal day. Text current journal day. And text mastery. Mastery explained. Oh, and I just realized if it's actually, yeah, then it actually needs to be set correctly. Text current journal day is day plus current day plus 1. To string, right? I think so. And text current journal day game object set active is true. Otherwise, we're setting it to false. So let's do this in the same order at least. So it's a beautiful hack. No, nothing is a hack in this world. Everything is okay. All right. We have a journal. We have some basic UI art. I'm really happy with that. Of Of course, later on we can adjust it. I don't think we need any X's or markings for finished days. I'm trying to think what the best way would be. Start? I mean, maybe you can. Yes, that's good. Day 2, day 1. What? Ah. The description needs to be updated when I deselect something, okay? Update total curses needs to be called when toggling difficulty. I mean, pick journal day. Here we go. Update total curses. Yeah. Let's just do it this way. Let's just do it this way. Maybe next is, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that either. I think the only thing that is missing is some kind of visual when this is done, or when it was achieved. I don't really like check marks. Not sure yet. Maybe an X is. I don't know. All right. Day 2, day 1. Day 2, day 1. Curse limit 1. Should I add a color to this? I think I should. Yeah. Let's put a color to this. And we're going to use color is not available, not available. Circle A, what? Mastered? That sounds good. That sounds good. Hello, Augustine, welcome back. Plus color. I think I'm almost done with the journal for now. You know, it could always be better, but at least there is something there. The only thing that is missing is some kind of visual that you have achieved a day, like you have went through a day. And originally I was like, maybe I need to add some kind of X, a strike through. I think I can still try that. But not sure yet. Okay, yes. So right at the moment it looks like this. And if you click something that's active, you can activate another day. You cannot activate days that you have not locked yet. Oh, unlocking. That is probably also something that should be visually. Maybe this could be a little darker. Yeah. So it needs another one. It needs a set locked or something. Okay, let's see. A locked sprite. Let's remove the active one. Let's remove the hover one. That's fine. Can I just take the normal and make it a little bit darker? I think I can just do it this way. Schwarz-Weiß. Kalt. Darker. And put both of them to inside of the layer and say locked. Okay, nothing really changed. That's crazy. Maybe also put it above here. Oh, the border is not affected by this. Oh no, that's great. But let's change it to rasterizing. Putting it back to locked. Active 2, yes. Alright, let's see what happens. Journal day locked. Of course we need a new sprite for this. Journal day sprite active and locked. Locked. Set active, set locked. Actually no, wait a minute. Reset sprite if that's hard to say. I think we need a separate function for this that says set locked. Just say it right here. Set active. We don't need that anymore. Reset journal days. I think this is where we say, we need to check the meta statistics actually. Okay, run creator, where are you? Find or add journal day number. Ooh. Can I do this in the journal maybe? Whenever I'm creating them? Yeah. That seems about right. Build calendar. Journal day locked. We're going to say public. Oh no, that's not. No, that's not gonna work. That's too late. That's too late. Okay, we need to... In reset sprite, I think we just need to call it day starts, and we need a card game manager. That's fine. We're going to get that. Actually, in the beginning, wow, what is happening? Public, card game manager, card game manager. So this is fine. It has the... I hope the day is... The day is what? Oh no. Day is not 0 based, so we can say day -1. If day starts discovered, then we're going to use the normal sprites, otherwise we're going to use the locked sprites. Set locked. That's what we're going to do. Yes, and the only thing that's left is actually assigning the journal day. Card game manager is card game manager, which is not available yet, but will be. Coming soon to a journal near you. Is the journal actually here? I think it is, yeah. Okay, perfect. Then it is set. We have the locked state. We just need to figure out how to make it look like it. I think, oh yeah, text color. Text color needs to be, it could be black actually. That could look cool. Card game manager, let's assign it. Journal day. Do I have a text here? Yes, button text, right? Button color. Oh, text color is new color. Wait a minute. Is this somewhere? Do I have a color of this somewhere? Have I already transpiled it somewhere? Okay. I think what I'm going to do is public color is normal color, normal text color, and locked text color. That's what we're gonna do. Button text color is normal text color. Otherwise, set locked. Color? What was the other one? Locked text color, okay. That's fine. Okay, then let's set the color in the inspector. So we can play around inside of the editor actually. That's neat. I'm still wondering what I'm going to do with the locked state. Maybe more black. We will see. Journal day, there we go. It needs the locked sprite. From this point on it doesn't look very different actually. Normal text color, okay. Normal text color is I think this. I think. Not really sure. And for locked text color, let's try black. I'm pretty sure this is going to backfire. But let's see. Why is the transparency at 0? Ah yeah, because I set it to 0 in the code. That is why. Obviously, that is why. Now I'm wondering if it's too much. But we will see, we will see. That way we might not even have to mark the... Okay. Oh wow. Okay, that is definitely too much. Let's see. What did I do? Oh, it was not set to anything? Intergon, this is okay. Locked. Alright. That looks ominous. Where's the border coming from? Ah, this is also from active. Okay. All of this is active. Active. I mean, the border is not bad. But it's probably better without it. Locked. Okay. Yeah, it needs to be much less. Locked. Oh yes. Okay, yeah, this is much more like it. Really faint and dark. Alright. What about the normal one though? I feel like it's not... I feel like it's not really visible anymore. Let's see. Journal day. Should we try this color? Let's try. Okay. No, it's not. No, it's exactly like Hoa. Alright, let's leave it at that for now. Okay. Maybe the... Yeah, no, that's fine. 1, 2... I mean, maybe the active one could also be different, but I don't really care at the moment. I think that's fine. Okay, what was the other thing that I wanted to test? I forgot. I completely forgot. Okay. Make the next start immediately. No, we don't need that. What is on my list? Ah, yeah, the access. No, I don't think I need that. I don't think I need that. Still wanna try it out. What if I take the normal one and then I make it like make a new one, a new layer. Going to add a bit of a. Can I align this? Can I align this? No. Alright, we're going to take the primary color. No, we're taking this one. We're taking this color. Then we're going to align it. Please. Yes, here it is. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You're going to be aligned. Let's remove the selection. Okay. And the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to take some more from this one, from the angel. Maybe like this, yeah. Maybe like this and move it over here to the layer and set it to erase. Erase. So it's kind of like this. Maybe a bit like this. No? Copy this and move it on its head. So it's like this and the center is clean. Alright. I think it needs a little bit more. Kind of like this. Paste it. Set it to erase. Yeah, this is much better. Copy it, turn it over on its head. Do it like this. Alright, now we have one side done and we can now do it like this. Copy it and do it like this. And this should be our cross. This should be our cross. So when we say normal, but done. Okay, wait a minute. I'm going to export this again. Now we can say done. Done. So we need another sprite. That's good. That's okay. Reset sprite if starts discovered. Okay, if day starts discovered and day starts runs greater than 0. Oh no, total wins, total 1 greater than 0. Then we're going to say set done. Else, if discovered, set to normal. Alright. Yeah, this looks good. Set done. Done. Locked text color. Normal text color. I think I'm also going to set it to normal text color. Oh no, wait a minute. No, I'm going to take a new one. Done text color. Done. Done text color, okay. Oh no, did I save while the game was running again? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Take your time, Unity. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, let's keep going, let's keep going. Locked and done. The color for done is color for done. It's probably I'm not sure. Because if that is, then this should be the normal one, right? Yeah, okay, let's try this. Let's try. It cannot hurt but try. I mean, done could also be black. We will see. We shall see. So then we also have the X in the background. That's crazy. We got so much done today. Wow. Alright. Runs. Oh, and 0 wins. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But we can cheat a little bit. Meta statistics. Yeah. Yes. Format. Total 1 is 1. Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's do it. All right. I'm really happy with the progress today. We actually have the journal UI. We have fixed a few bugs. And oh. Yeah, I mean, that looks cool. Just needs to be run at the beginning. It just needs to be ran at the beginning. Journal. Reset. Picked journals. Days. Let's do it right at the beginning. When we're building the calendar. Alright. So next on the list, I mean, I probably still need to find a way to make the cutscenes more enticing. Maybe some backgrounds and stuff like that. But I think on the list so far, on the roadmap, either 10 more blessings, actually that looks really cool, but I think right now I want to see if the 5 new blessings even work correctly. So I think I'm going to put this down a little bit. So maybe next week it's time to add all of the achievements. So yeah, I'm not sure what next week actually looks like. So let's see. Ah yes, yeah, that looks fine. All right, start. Oh yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, that's really good. That is much better. So you can see a little bit what's done and what not. But that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We can adjust it later. In the future. some time. All right. Can change the tag while playing. Yes. Okay, that's good. All right. I think that's it for today. I think we did a lot. Let's check my plan again. We have so far the journal looks like this. You can activate it, you can play through it. If you win it, you can get access to the next one. You have statistics. You can still do custom runs if you deselect it. Yeah, that's really cool. What about collection? Anything that needs to be... Yeah. I definitely need to fix this at some point because there's a huge hiccup here happening. Yeah. Alright. Well, again, I have a new schedule, so I'm going to stream next week on Monday, Wednesday and Friday. Monday is usually a little bit later in the day, so kind of like today actually. And Wednesday and Friday should be a little earlier. I'm still trying to figure out what the best time is on the day. So, but yeah, we're getting there. At least the day is pretty much set. So Monday, Wednesday and Friday. And again, next week, I'm going to add achievements. I think 10 achievements are already in the game. Or 8 actually. 8 actually are already in the game, yes. But yeah. So next week, if I can add the remaining 22 achievements and maybe get the basic UI going somewhere in the collection, then I think I will be happy at the end of the week. So yeah. Augustin, thanks for hanging out. Everybody else, thanks for joining. And I will see you next week. Have a nice weekend. Bye.